Stream is live.
In the wind, Alright, I think I'm good. Uh-oh, what broke? Oh. Where the hell does Hulk come from? Cool. Hulk got in the system somehow. Neat. Hello, Shadow. Toy spotted. Alright. Alright, so the solution here is to do this. I don't know when Hulk got stuck in the system, but it did. I don't know why it won't let me pick up more. What specifically? Alright, good thing to log back into, I guess. Piece of Hulk got stuck in the outputs. And now the entire thing is upset. Okay, good thing to start things off with. Hello, Kyle. Is today the day the Gooper finally escapes from Goops the world? I honestly hope I get to Goop the world today, you know? Would be a glorious day for the goo kind. But we'll see if that comes to fruition or not. My base needs to actually function first before that can happen, though. Really? Are there really that many packages? I guess it's that many, huh? Not sure why it's not kickstarting it still. Packages in a way? Oh. Oh, I see. That down there was also trying to run. Oh, I see what's causing it to freak out like that. So this was massively backlogging for a while. Well, this is a good way to, guess, kill time before we Finish up the rest of the eyes today. Maxwell's love, Maxwell's life. So true. Super special creature. Evil goo creature be like, goops you. Dude, so many packages on the system right now. God. I think one of the only ways I'm going to get this to pan out is if I have one of these frog ports connected to this. So what is the closest I can get this to reach? There. Alright, we're going to future-proof this real quick. Simply doing this. Inputs. Metal sources. And this should start accepting. Yep. Alright, this is going to help me. This is going to passively just steal. Passively steal from this. They're still using muscle to hide their stink. Oh, I keep... Yeah, I do. That's just not on my radar. I need to get that working. Or properly set up. I'll probably do it when I switch to my new PC soon. Soon. Nice. There's so many of them. Golly. It's gonna take bloody ages, man. I wonder, can this work? That actually kind of works, huh? I'm surprised, actually. Okay, so now we have hiccups elsewhere. Feeling this is why this is upset. What? We're processing. These are all ore processing. Where is ore processing then? What's going on here? Ore processing. Let's get blocked up as well. Maybe because it was backlogged from the spot earlier. Oh my god, look at it go. Holy shit. Alright, so should have cleared it up. I'm pretty sure that backlogged because of the inputs backlogging. What happened here? Okay, it's still just decluttering. My goodness. What a fucking nightmare this is. I think as a precaution while we're away from the base today, we'll create 2 more frog ports. Okay, we'll put them on the outer connection. Just to ensure it has enough spots. If it ever gets clogged, that one will slowly empty out. But it should not get clogged again now. Alright. So, let's see. We had the 2 eyes currently being crafted. Where is the forge eye? I think it's that one. We got the forge eye. That one's probably going to take just ages to do. Yeah, I think this is what's going to be our limiter here, is all these kegs. How long do they take? I can probably hook up some more kegs to this. Get it going. It wouldn't hurt. I'm curious where its progress at, but I'm afraid to touch it. Okay. Let's see. So one other thing we need to get is we need to get honeycomb and like some cheese thing going in a keg. If I'm not mistaken. So we will need those. What's it called? Like heating cask. We will need that. Can you make a keg? Oh, that's cheap. Okay. So with the keg, we'll get... So we need to make this. Which is in the fermenting keg. Pumpkin seeds, brown mushroom, sugar, and a bucket of milk. Okay, so... brown mushroom... I have pumpkin seeds on here. I'm gonna need tomato seeds. And sugar, that was the other one. And give me a pumpkin, I'll just do it myself. But that's gonna need a bucket of milk. We'll just throw it here. Get a bucket of milk real quick. I think I have the cow down here. I'm glad I kept this cow, because I don't have to sit here and deal with alternate dimensions. Oh, we need to get this thing running. Because we need to get ore chunks. Ore chunks. And data chip 3. I think that's osmium. Yes, that will give us ore chunks. There we go. There we go. We get ore chunks in production. Okay, that's good. Alright, good. I don't want to put these stuff in yet, because I want to wait till I get honeycomb in it. Do I not own shears? Oh, I do own shears. Just say I'm like, what? I forgot bone meal. We're gonna need some tomatoes. Let's get these other kegs built real quick. Ouch. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright. Got the kegs. And then need rock ports and gauges. Where's the fluid conduits? Okay, I need pipes too. Don't know if these back end ones would be within range. See another pipe and another conduit. It was easier to spot the conduit amongst all this. I'm struggling. Yeah, it's empty. Oh, that's its range, huh? The last one is not within range. Okay. I guess 5 will be fine. I'm not gonna be here permanently. Be fine. We'll just run with this amount. Okay, so with that, get this side. Craft beer 4. Craft beer 5. Okay, get wheat. Wheat seeds. Wheat Seeds. Okay. Perfect on that. We should go see if we have honeycomb already. I doubt it. Even on this side. Whoops. We should grab the bone meal and... Those my bees. Bees are over there. Okay. Leave these here. Because we need tomatoes for pizza. And then make it easy with these ingredients. Tomato sauce. There's 2 tomatoes in a bowl. In a cooking pot. Okay, 2 tomatoes in a bowl. Get over here so we can check on the bees. There is dirt here, perfect. Perfect. Bam, bam, bam. Oh, it's got honey already. Oh my god. Okay, perfect. Oh, they hit me. Well. Yeah, they're both gonna die now. We have a loose goo, a goo loose, a goose. Kai has joined the burb forum and chose on a goose. We have a gooey loose goose on our hands. What a... You know, that's just beautiful. Well said, Wolfie. So true. How you doing today, Wolfie? What shenanigans you got going on today? That's the real question. Okay, so that's working. Need to get this in bowls. Bowls. And then do we have like... I guess we can use mushrooms. Seem to have accepted mushrooms as an option, and then all that. In what form can will always be a stinky toy? Incorrect. Incorrect, Your Honor. That's Shadow's job. Okay, so getting a pizza wasn't as hard as I thought it would be. I just hope I did the cheese wheel correctly. That's my main concern right now, is I did the cheese wheel properly. I don't know if I have my cooking stuff out at all. I don't think I do. What's it called? Pot? That's not used for pot. Copper pot. I'm good on my way to second job, just getting ready at the moment. I did some recap stuff. That's my first job. Fighting people, giving gifts, being a menace of love. What don't I have on my plate? You know, that's true. You're master of all acts of shenanigans. Simply put. Boom. Tomato sauce. Okay, so now I gotta wait for this. That's gonna oh wait. I'm not gonna take that much time at all. hunt where I flack and cheese wheel. Oh. What? Where'd he go? Hold on. I'm relogging. It just disappeared. Gobblefino. Okay, did you think they wouldn't sting you, or did you... No, no, I know how to get hungry. I'm just... Honey. I just didn't expect them to be able to reach me. Because they hit me through the wall. Wait. What the fuck happened? Okay, I fixed it. We'll put on the magic table. I don't know if this is random chance or just a natural timer, but we'll do that. Hungry. But yeah, I guess I just fucking I absorbed it briefly there. Oopsies, Your Honor. Okay. I don't know how long this needs to take, but it's running now. Cool. Okay, with that part done, we need to do the wither. He doesn't know what he goofs, he just happily collects it and then goes, oh, a treasure. That's actually fucking funny. It would be hella cute. Here it is. Reinforced obsidian block. Grains of infinity. Dark steel bars. Interesting. Do I have dark steel on me? I do. Okay. Would be 8 blocks, I guess. I don't have any deep slate or cobbled deep slate, huh? Oh, I guess I could do that. I don't have very many grains of infinity. Okay, deep slate. Interesting. The lava and packed ice into igneous extruder. Huh. We'll do that real quick. Could be what, 27 ice blocks? I think that gives me enough. Thank you for the... Not forget the idea is essentially what you're saying. Oh, I need... Wait. Oh, I'm thinking of blue ice. It needs packed ice, not blue ice. Bruh. Our recipe ratios were horrible regardless, but... Wait, this way. Alright, and I'm gonna throw this down by the quantum... Wait, I could've just used the quantum guy. I could've used his lava. There we go. And it's packed ice, so it doesn't melt. Makes it easy. Alright, need packager, frog ports, stock link, item vault. And then we need to make an upper. Need more planks. Alright, so this is infinite. deep slates. We can cobble these deep slates. Garbage. Cobbled deep slate. Boom. It's that easy, Your Honor. Alright. Cobbled deep slate is used to make grains of infinity. So we will be accumulating that slowly over time. We got stacks worth. Let's go. I gotta just get out of the way. Gotta work now. Check it. Check in through shift. All right. Take care, Wolfie. Hopefully work isn't too bad on you. Chat, we're so close. Got a honey bottle and bee plunge. Bee plunge. All right. Alright. That is why we keep... let's push this tank. Box of reinforced obsidian. Did I have... Oh, bruh. Had some on me already. Oh, well. That would have been nice to know. Alright, let's grab some soul sand, specifically for... This doesn't need to be in, like, sunlight, right? Okay, no, it's just idle. Alright, so let's try and do this. I'm gonna do this in a spot that isn't going to be near our base. So we're gonna run over here. We're gonna also load the oil field real quick. Okay. Load the oil production chunk. And that's a lot of monies. Okay. Seems to be working here. Yeah, I did grab the skulls. Alright, so all we gotta do here is just find a spot to get it stuck. And I was thinking like this little area would work. That is breakable, but like we have this spot here. You can't break these. Uber gets stuck. Oh, how hard is it to break these? It takes a decent bit of time. Alright, from my testing, I know the walls of this place are very, compact, to say the least, so... we do something like this. Or there is barriers encasing this entire place. Actually, I think that all needs to be encased. So this theoretically should encase it. Theoretically, this should be encased. They didn't think of this. Well, I hope it doesn't go into fucking oblivion, the other side of this. Oh wait, I have a vacuum on me. Forest stone. I got 2 wither eyes from that. I'm like 90% sure I'm not supposed to have this block. Huh. Look, see this barrier's there? Flawless mod pack, by the way. We escaped, gamers! Kinda. There's barriers in the way. That's funny. Well, I count that as a success. That's a success in my book. Oh. There's no way they didn't think of that, man. Like, that's crazy. That's one of the few things I would have thought of as what makes it. Well, I have to think of it constantly for my data back stuff. Is what blocks can be obliterated by certain mechanics, and I have to think of everything. Surely you would make sure that your own blocks are blast resistant to the wither if you're gonna make us kill one. But I digress. Okay. Wither eye. That one was easy. Okay, so we got that one going. So we need to wait for. We're waiting on Forest Eye, Evil Eye. This one I'm waiting on with cheese. This one I'm waiting on for experience nuggets. The only one I probably can do still is the dragon one. Because that's just gonna be Dragon's Breath summoning, which is what do you do for this? Endstone, Dragonstone with the lessers. 16. 16. Okay, and then we'll get some 1, 2, 3 glass bottles. Okay. These. And that's all the glass bottles we'll ever fucking need. Perfect. Alright, so let's go down to the summoning. So what I really hope happens is we get the Dragon's Breath bug. For those that don't know, there is technically a bug with the area effect cloud of the Dragon's Breath, and this is a vanilla thing, that when you right-click it, in very specific edge cases, depending on its size, it will sometimes break. It's like get stuck in like a negative size, and it'll be like 1 pixel wide, but you can still get Dragon's Breath from it. It does not care because it's still a valid entity, but it can't delete itself or shrink. Oh. Okay, what the fuck? That area effect cloud was huge. Okay, I was not ready for that. Holy shit. Okay, well, oh, fuck, that scared the shit out of me. Okay, noted. It spawns like that. I thought it would be expanding from the center, not just be a huge fucking block on my feet. Holy fuck, that scared me. Okay. Well, that's just gonna be there now. That's annoying. Scared the shit out of me. Bro, what? What is that hitbox? I'm not in the hitbox, and it's one shot, and it's like, it's still ticking me. What the fuck? Am I, like, poisoned with something when that happens? Like, what? Bro, that's so annoying. Okay, I don't know how it's able to hit me. What the fuck? That's horrible. That's not right. There we go. Alright, I'm now 2 blocks up. What is its hitbox, man? What the fuck? Why does it do so much fucking damage? And what is hitting me? There's something in the book about this? No, what the fuck? I didn't get any bottles that time, I'm pretty sure. What the hell? We have this. One of the rare times Ethan is not Breb. Okay, so I'm curious if I'm like all the way over here if it still hits me. Something feels really bizarre with how this is summoning. Okay, interesting. How much does each one of these provide? Ooh. That's maybe 400 bottles? That's 400 bottles worth. Oh my god. Alright, we're gonna try spam clicking. Okay, what I did that time was better at least. Alright, we have to get so many glass bottles for this. It was on a timer too. Okay. What's 400 divided by 64? It's 6¼ stacks of Dragon's Breath. Dude, that's so much. Alright, well, we're locking in, gamers. Yeah, I was a little slower that time. Okay, I have an idea in mind. How many more glass bottles can I make? I might as well make some more. I have a idea in mind to make my clicking faster. I don't know if it's gonna work. 2, 3. I'll go 4 stacks. Great. First off, need that. Okay, that should be enough. Alright, let's test out this idea I got. Okay. This. Change probe. Am now hungry. You're hungry now. Alright, we'll see if this works or not. Oh shit. Okay, that works. Holy fuck. Okay, so that works, Your Honor. Oh, I'm so glad that does. That's so good. Alright, we're gonna see how many we can make. Hold the phone, that's crazy. That's so good. Alright. I don't think the mod developer was ready for this for this kind of cheese. To be fair, I got killed twice, so you know, it kind of got me there. Oh baby, over 2 stacks right there. If you're hungry, just eat Kyle. Smile. Oh, that's perfect. All right, we got it all. Neat. So that, gamers, is how you break your fucking DPS input or CPS input. Or not break it, but exploit the keyboard. Oh fuck! All my XP's gone. Uh-oh. That's probably gonna, that might be a problem. Okay, so with all this, we now gotta set up a loop to drain and export all of this. Guess we're gonna set it up. Where's the other one at, actually? We'll set them up together. So I just know where they both are. Put them up here. Oh, that's our item input. She's right here. We have this though set up here, so let's do something similar. Gonna drain. I'll get some brass. Oh, I have an item drain already. What about a depot? I need a spout. Probably these. Check a depot anywhere? And I had one more depot left. I guess not. Not mistaken, that's just some slabs. Alright, so if we put this here, out here, with an item drain here, we simply just put some pressurized tubes here. Insert. Oops. Extract. Straight into there. Then we get don't think I have any hoppers on me. Maybe I should just do this. Okay, and then we get all this. Let's see, what is this going to be? Quantum entanglement. Okay. Okay, that's what I figured it was going to do. Oh. I wasn't expected to do that on me. Okay. Just for simplicity's sake. Oh, there it is. Let's do this. Okay, let's see if get a entangled singularity real quick. We just need singularities. Oh, we got so much. How it goes into the food hole. Interesting. Is this true, Kyle? Do you go into the food hole? Maybe. Not by choice. Hmm. I think it's by choice. Okay, combining factory. Shush. Okay, quantum entangled singularity. Bing. There. Let's go outward. Yep. Alright. It doesn't work. Interesting. It has to accept from the side. I find that intriguing. Of course, it only accepts loot from the side. This means I gotta do this. I have to just do basic functionality. Okay, this probably should be a funnel just to be safe. I don't know if this works. I don't know how well that works. So like if I do I did that, would that work? No. Interesting. What if I elevated it? Like, would this work? That works. Okay. Alright, well, that's slowly gonna do its thing. That won't take much time at all. This is still processing. It's fine. The cheese still unripe. It was on this spot. That's right. I'm gonna forge the eye real quick. I think beer is what's mainly lacking in right now. Yeah, that's just gonna be a slow burn. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright, hopefully that was roughly 7 per. Alright, this is just gonna be a slow process. Okay, this is on a chunk, which is within the 5 chunk radius of this, or 2 rings out, I should say. Same with the machines up here. I thought they were up here. Oh, they're probably on this side. So all 3 machines making our final eyes, yep, are all within the chunk loading range that we have set up. So, while we're waiting, I think we go have fun in the pool rooms and check out what the hell that is. Because I have no clue what to anticipate with that. We need another singularity, that's right. For the experience nuggets. Oh, we got enough. Alright, we're gonna get this crafted and see. Oh my god, that's such a high-res texture. And we're still waiting for this. This should also finish while we're out. I don't know what the requirement is for how long it needs. Feels like centuries, but you know. It just wants non-canon. I think it's pretty canon. Okay. At the goopy orange bird. I think it's pretty lore accurate. It's a mile. Apparently you need a lot of enchanted books on the experience block. Okay, this probably what? Lapis. All the solidified experience I can request. We'll just do some rapid fire enchants. If Jenny allows it, then I don't really have a choice. Oh no. I think we all have a feeling what they're going to say to that. Just saying, you know. Okay, let's figure this out real quick. Oh, I need to stupidify all this. There we go. Oh, what? Okay, I got it. I don't know why I got it, but I got it. What the f— that was not what I thought you had to do. Okay, I'm gaming. I did it, I guess. Cool. Alright, so we have all the eyes. We have 8 eyes. We're missing 4, and the 4 eyes that we're missing are currently in the works of being crafted. This one we're waiting on, that one we're waiting on. That one should be finished first, I feel. We're waiting on the cheese for this one, and then we're waiting for beer finished at the craft. Meanwhile, we're just waiting on Bifrost to melt down and all that. So, or it's just a waiting game now. Yippee! So let's go check out the pool rooms, and hopefully by the time we're done with the pool rooms, these will be done. What's the other quest reward? Oh, it's the book. I don't care. Cool. Alright, so let's gear up. We go to the pool rooms. Normally what I do is I just get one of these. And we're going to fill it up with... Let's see... Let's throw this stuff in there too. We'll go in here. Oh, I had a singularity on me this entire time. Oh shit. Cool. Alright, so we're gonna get... We need 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, for building blocks.
Please help!
Whoa! Ray! Hello, Ray! Thank you for the raid! What in the world? Hello! Welcome on in, Raiders! How's everyone doing today? Oh my goodness. My goodness gracious. Put that in there. Some celebratory Maxwells are required. Okay, we'll grab this, we'll grab this. I think this is all we're really gonna need, right? We technically have enough obsidian for a portal. I don't think portals are gonna work. I'll grab a stack. Alright, hey buddy, how's my favorite goop doing? I'm doing alright. Maxwell says hello. Maxwell does say hello. I'm doing alright. We're about to go explore the pool rooms. Will be interesting. With a crowbar, you can open the drains. You might find, or might have been coming across underneath the carpet. We're going to figure out what the hell that implies. I think we're going to need... Actually, we'll make a, can you make like an iron knife? My game is lagging so bad. Okay, diamond one. I'll make 2. I have infinite of this stuff. Alright, let's do a quick vlog. Hello, Dragon! How are you doing? What shenanigans were you up to today, Ray? Got adulting to do? No worries. No worries at all. Alright, so where have we not explored? That will guarantee us new chunks to work with. Okay, auto pick up on. Running around. My bees are dead. I think of where I have not run off to. Not the bees. Yeah, the bees are dead. Carbon emission levels were too high. You know how it goes. That way is cleared. This way is not full cleared. Okay, for the time being, we're going to get the white chocolate out. Interesting. The chair is stuck in the wall. Oh, I can turn these back on now that we're no longer dealing with all the loud machinery at the base. I guess he's up there. I want to finish it short. Let's be in that room. Yeah, so he's over in that quadrant. My guess is that's his main access point, is this route. Say hi to him? I don't want to say hi to him. Uh-oh. Wait, we've had an oil room this close to our base this entire time? Oh my god. Okay. That's wild. Doo-doo-doo. Oh, those fucks are in that room. Fun. Okay. Jesus Christ. Alright, well, I got him blocked off, at least. Not ready for that, I'll tell you what. Okay. What are you looking for now? I'm currently just loading fresh terrain. So we can get the new generation. Because we gotta find the pipes. That. Oh. Is this random chance? Maybe it's... Wait, hold on. Actually, it might just be random chance. Hold on a second, because it's placing a block. Because that's what it sounds like it's doing. Hold the phone. Yeah, it's placing blocks. Okay, so never mind. We don't need to go off in Narnia. In that case, I'm gonna go back to the base. And we're gonna put the drain pipe near the base, so we just have quick access to it. So this does remind me, when we get to the part where we gotta open up the end, we have to kill the warden that's in that room still. And clear out all the skulk. We still got that to do. So just having the eyes doesn't mean we're clear to go. We're gonna go back to the base. Try and get a drain to spawn. I think it was just random chance. Oh, look at that right there. I don't know if floor tiles can regenerate. Oh, it's part of the block, yeah. Never mind. That's not gonna do anything. Okay, well. What the fuck? That's so ominous. Chat, are we ready for this? Because I don't think I am. Oh boy. Alright. Let's do this. Ooh. I'm glad I made... Jesus. I'm glad I made black chalk for this. Whoa. Golden tiles can be automated in the pool rooms. You can melt them in the furnace or one of the gold... Oh. There exists a pool filled with molten silver within the pool room. Such an amazing natural resource must simply be found and exploited as soon as possible. Pink pool tiles. A new place to destroy. Pool tiles can be broken off the wall using any pickaxe. After crushing them, they have a chance to break down into regular quartz. Renewable aluminum. Bauxite. Missing pool tiles. Missing pool tiles. Oh, this is how you automate aluminum, all that. Can be found somewhere in the pool rooms. This advanced wire can help you generate mana a whole lot faster as long as you can provide it with sufficient amounts of cake. Just serve one scrapper, both this we found in abandoned places within the pool rooms. You access most of the high-tech a lot earlier. You can abandon enemy controllers from these pool rooms. Exotic can be found somewhere in the pool rooms looking at endless pool tiles and surrounded by guardians. Oh. You should be able to make it back to the back rooms, finding the pool room's exit room. You can recognize this by the huge dark hole in the middle leading to seemingly nowhere. After jumping in, you should be reunited with your beloved carpet and wallpaper. There's many shards. A drop from Guardians, you can generate that. With Lapis Lazuli. Pool tiles. Oh, okay. So they added new ways just to automate things. Pool tiles. This has a chance to make quartz. Huh. Where do these grow back? Well, Ash alloy ladder. Can you use crowbars on these? I guess not while in this dimension, huh? Alright, so we have a whole new area to check out. Ooh. There's skulk in these rooms? What can possibly generate besides guardians? Drowned? There's spawn on there? Oh, they have little skulk symbols on them. That's cool. How dangerous are these guardians is the real question. I get tagged by one? You. So cool. They're not attacking me? Oh, here we go. How much did you hit for? Okay, you do nothing. You're just gonna get annoying fast. Okay, so one thing I should have thought of, I guess, is doors. Alright, well we got a flower. It's creepy. There is a fake wall here. Whoa. Dark prismarine litters these halls. Huh, it's a source of dark prismarine, which is neat. Block of sky. Okay, so what are these rooms home to? Oh, there is ground. Okay, so there is ground. Oh, Jesus. That's not good. I guess I should have made more scrubbers, huh? Damn. I only got 8 scrubs. Whole locker. Oh, interesting. This is so cool. Whoa. Oh. This was the stuff I was talking about. Dude, this would have been so nice to have beforehand. Hello? Nice. Okay, so it looks like this dimension is like a side quest route you can take to get a head start on some early shenanigans, and also just simply like progress a little bit faster, and it has access to some new mechanics. I should test to see if nether portals work. I have a feeling they won't work, but it wouldn't hurt to try real quick. Okay, we're just gonna see if these work or not. Okay, I didn't think so. It was worth a chance, chat. It was worth the chance. Alright, so... Whoa. Jukebox? Oh, there's just ceiling lamps. This looks like a trap. Oh my god. Oh, look, there's a trap right here. You see it? Yeah. I fucking knew it. That's also fake. Why is there fake things up there? Makes you want to bet there's like skulk up here. Is this actually tile? Oh, it is actually tile. Oh my god, I thought it was fake. The lighting looked like it was fake. Okay, I have to keep a good eye on good eye out on how those look and generate then. Dead coral, huh? Whoa. Yo, this is so fucking cool. I'm lag checking because it's loading new terrain. Huh. Okay. Okay. Okay, maybe we don't do this. Maybe we don't do that. What the hell? Is this the fucking back rooms? Yeah, we're in the pool rooms now, actually. You could say we ascended? Or descended. I don't know what the proper... what it would properly be. I'm curious, can you gather the water from here? Is it just like normal water, or is it like pool room water? It's just normal water. Okay. Liminal Industries pool room additions. Okay. Radiation leak? Yep. So it radiates. Oh, what the fuck? There's pool railings. What do these break into? Oh, it's scrap. So cool that you can break the tiles on the floor, too. Well, I bet you this is where that exit comes out. Wow, this is fucking crazy trippy. Whoa. Chat, what the hell are we doing? It's a crazy fucking shot. Dude, what the hell? It would be so evil if there's like skulk hidden in here or something. Oh, what the fuck is this? So I guess that, so since there's an Atlantis eye here, I guess it's like an optional route you can do for getting an eye. Oh Lord. The railings are backwards. That's so weird. A map or mod pack of sorts. It is a mod pack that we're playing. It's just called Liminal Industries. This is just one of the areas that was recently introduced. What in the fuck? It's like a new update. I'm checking it out. Oh. There's a dead end over here. Oh, they're like... oh my god, the fact that the fog like exactly matches the skybox is so weird. It's like extreme matching. Normally there's like a little bit tint and difference, but it's like spot on. All this chlorine. Oh, is this the exit? The pit into oblivion, it said, right? Yep. Huh. We have found it, gamers. I don't know if I want to leave just yet, though. But we will mark this. I'm glad I made... There we go. Is this a death trap? Like, what is this spot? Sorry, it's William, my man, so I gotta be quiet. What was it again? Oh, wait, I see it. This is Liminal Industries. It is a mod pack that throws you into the backrooms. Your goal is to build a factory to eventually escape. This area is the pool rooms. This was recently added in a new update, so we're checking it out. We're currently in the like part where we're literally just waiting for these last eyes to finish. Oh, yeah, look at that. Okay, it just shows up here now. As an optional get. We could get it. I don't know if I want to deal with Guardians. They seem to be nerfed a bit in here, thankfully. I don't have ropes, so everybody use little ladders. I don't think that's going to be enough. Very interesting. You can't do that in this pack. Okay. Oh, interesting. So it brings you to one of these. Okay, so this must be on both sides, then, right? Oh, yeah. Okay, so it loops. This is so weird. Wait, this is not looping. It's just like another passage? What is this? I don't know what that is. Oof. I don't know if something's generated poorly or they forgot to include something, but interesting. Okay. Off we go. I don't know if there's any other interesting places. I do kind of want to figure out where this molten silver is, though. Like, I'm not gonna lie, that would be really nice to have, is an infinite molten silver. This also explains why they added all the pretty particle water effects mods. Ooh, something's loading. It was nice to see that they added a way to generate quartz. Use like an igneous extruder as well now? No. More guardians, huh? Okay. Really like their guardians in this area. That's fun. I didn't consider that. Wow, it really likes this specific pitfall trap, huh? Hmm. Okay, huge. This is the drowns. Okay. We're really just heavily blocked off by a bunch of skull. these guys aren't too bad to deal with, the Guardians at least. It's when they're in, like, a swarm that it's really bad. Your base still doing stuff while you're away? Yes, it's all chunk loaded. So it should be doing stuff. Oh, it's a dead end of sorts. Whoa! Why did I do that? Oh, this right. Torches work, right? It did not get rid of the skulk. Is it because it's waterlogged? That's, of course, the shit in a way. I wonder if it's because it's waterlogged, it won't get rid of it. Weird. Okay. Yeah, I figured this was gonna be an issue, but... Boom. Alright. We're going to... we can go that way still. Where we came from. Kinda do want to keep exploring. At least pick up that smoke thing I did. It's very interesting, this place. I'm glad it did not, like, permanent, like, lock me in here. Like, it's just an exploration-based escape. I'm very grateful that is just how it works in this. I'll just do this. And free alternators, which I do want. I want these alternators. Also got inscribers and multi-servos, which is interesting. Very intriguing and pretty neat to get. What a funky room this one is, huh? Oh, there's bad shit right there. I should have seen that coming. There's a lot of skulk in that corner. I don't know how I feel about that. My god, this is crazy. Dude, the way they do these structures is so cool. World Gen is so bizarre. What the fuck is this? There's no indicator on what any of this is. Oh, it stopped. Whoa, okay, this is so fucking bizarre. Okay, oh my god. Up in the fog. I don't think that's gonna be freedom. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't think that's it. Very creepy. They did such a great job. Oh, that lag spike. Roll gen, baby. Okay. We know there's a fake wall somewhere over there. A trash can. Okay. Alright, recycling bin. What kind of shit we got going on here? Really creepy stuff. Okay. Hmm. So there's one big room piece. Seems okay. Yep, it's just like the other room. Knew it. Whoa, what the hell? Big skulk room there. Wow, okay. Hmm. Let's head back to base real quick and check on how everything's crafting. I don't really know how much of this place I want to fully explore outwards to. We will have to rediscover the spawn area. We will have to do that. That's another one of these rooms. I would like to find where the molten silver is. I found one of... Oh! Wait! Gold tiles. What the fuck? Whoa. That was a bunch of fake chairs. None of them are real. Dude. Okay. So... Hi, y'all. Oh my god, my new thermalware, it's so fucking cozy. Hell yeah. Golden pull tiles, golden pull tiles. Oh, I see. And then this gets smelted into nuggets. Oh, that's fucking cool. There's another way of getting gold now. That's neat. I like that. That's a good addition. Oh, that's just a lighting thing. Okay. These rooms are crazy big. I don't know of any way of... Wait. Oh, they do have this now. Whoa, whoa. That's the regular ender chest. I remember only seeing the regular ender chests. They must have added this mod in. I bet you this is what you use now. I'm supposed to wear it to come out of my house, but I suppose that even in bed it's fine. I mean, so long as you don't overheat, which I doubt you'll have to worry about. Whoa! Wait! Okay. Does anyone remember me talking about how I wish they would have, like, ruins of a previous factory? I think they literally did that with this room right here. Oh my god. Oh, I should have expected that. There's literally an abandoned factory. What the fuck? This is cool. And it's overran by Skulk, which checks out. I want to check this place out. Basically, with these guys, you just break a line of sight and you're good to go. Guardians are easier to dodge than people give credit towards. They're dangerous in large quantities, but if you can keep your distance and your line of sight in check, they're usually not that big of a problem. Okay, we're going to block off all these sides. Blast brick slabs, too. What the fuck? There's literally an old boiler setup with an ME. Oh my god, ME chest, too? Bro. What the fuck? This would have been so nice to have. Fucking yoinkers. Oh, they also go straight into your inventory now. Did they do that before? Fucking big boy yoinking. This is so cool. This is exactly what I was hoping I would discover. And I've officially discovered that. Oh, it's so cool. Okay, that's just extra parts. Very neat. Don't know how I'm going to tackle. I don't know how you're going to tackle Skulk in this area, man. Like, it's crazy. Okay, I low key want to come back and get this set up. Cards, fuck. You got me hooked. It'd be cool to have infinite gold properly. But I also don't need to do that. At this stage in our game, we don't have to worry about that anymore. Alright, let's go this way. We're giving the base ample time to do its thing. That's what we're doing right now. Call that copium if you would. Oh, God. It's so cool also that you're just able to break down the backrooms and turn it into raw resources. What you need. Oh, this is an odd variance. It's all just pull tiles. Like, that's just a neat thing. There's barriers all throughout here. Is this Guardian or Drowned? Guardians. What the hell are they hiding? I don't know. The gold way there, and then... Oh, another exit. There's another exit room here. Having depth strider would be really fucking nice. I don't know where this guy came from, but he's here with us. Oh, he's from here. Oh, the poor bloke was so close to getting out of the pool rooms. Alright, I don't know what's in that. It feels like just a giant donut room. Alright, I say we head back. Oh, we're at World Spawn. It doesn't take you to your bed. Right. I forgot I had a bird on me. Okay. Well, let's do this real quick,
Fox
I guess.
turd yaps.
Oh no.
Coward.
Coward? What do you mean, coward? I want to go check out the progress on our base. And I fucking misplaced this obsidian. I blame dirt. I want to check on our base. Oh, wow. That puts us really close to everything. Neato. I thought that would connect to a portal, to be honest. I went the wrong way? Oh, it's over here, this direction. Here we go. Do 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 do. You are ready, Eepy? Alright, we're back. We're so back. Let's drop off shit we don't need on us real quick. We have pool tiles. It's very interesting. So this breaks into quartz. Intriguing. Okay, so stuff we can just throw into the ME system. ME system. This we can process. Let's see. Things we can throw in here for storage. All the furniture gets thrown in. Those go in there. That's... Wait, no. Oh. That I'm keeping because I need to break it. I need to get all the smoke out of it. Like that. I guess the pool tiles are gonna throw in there too, right? Pool tiles. Alternators. These components for crafting are very nice to have. I'm going to keep them. Don't know if I have space for all these. It's just a regular terminal. Do not have space for all of these. That's unfortunate. This is a netherite tier backpack too. I got too much random bullshit. I don't think I'm ever going to use the cart assemblers. A lot of stuff I probably will not use. Ever. I just have so much of them. Okay, I'll go into storage. Sticks can go in there. The stuff that can be smelted down. Put all that in there. Stuff can be processed. Okay. And we technically have the flour here. Yes. Ready poppers, cake poppers. It would be neat to get this, but I have to kill blazes. I don't have any way to get another alchemy thing right now. It's very neat. Oh, okay, what is the way to make renewable aluminum? Missing pool tiles. Pool tiles have water and lava with the tiles. Gives you raw bauxite. Aluminum isn't that used, honestly, but it's nice that there is a way to get it. Oh wait, this gives you raw bauxite, which can be processed down. This is how you get. Wait, this is how you get your nuggets of experience. This is your main way of getting it. Huh. I guess it would have been, but This flower is a lie. Good reference. Okay. Honestly, pretty neat. Very neat little addition. I like it. That would definitely been really nice when we needed that level of progression. Need to find where the silver is. That is for sure. That would be extremely nice to have. Do I have silver in here? Yeah, I did cross the silver with silver. Very neat. Oh, I could turn the music back on. I wanted to experience the ambience of it. It's still processing. I don't know how much it actually needs. Wait. I think you can crouch right click to pick them up. To pick what up? What thing? Oh, the backpacks? Can you? Oh shit, I didn't know that. Oh, that's good to know. I did not know that. Bugger. Oh, thing! It's cheese! Where'd it go? I had the backpack on, don't I? Funk! My damn cheese wheel. Alright, what do I need to use? Is it a knife? Knife on a cutting board. Oh! Perfect. Cheese wheel makes the pizza. Okay. Now this, going through an elven gateway, will give us the magical eye. We're doing it, chat. We're doing it. Oh, it is in there. Okay. I'm like, it was a little awkward. It just was stuck behind it. Could see it. Very cool. How much? No, we're still at a decent level. Okay. That's 9 of them. We're 3 away. Technically, we can get this, this exotic eye if we wanted. Very cool. So, ender chests are a thing in this. Very interesting. You could have like an ender chest set up to accept fuel. And transport fuel over for a like dynamo. Oh, dude, if we had access to those way earlier, that would have been so nice. They seem a little expensive, but would rather that. To be quite honest with you. Okay. Well, give me a drowned plushie. Did it give me a drowned plushie? If it did, I don't know where it went. Huh, that's cool. Technically a way to make infinite gold through other means. Oh, look at that. It's done. 21 bottles left, huh? Dragonite. Alright, we're gonna get all the dragon fruit that was in there out. Cool. So this machine is done. That one is still going. Still going strong. System. Dragonite, we're 2 away! Ah! Alright. Let's check on the Forged Eye, see its progress. Oh shit, it's done. Oh, okay. We have literally one eye left to get. Oh shit. Oh shit, chat. Oh shit. One more. Oh boy. So either get exotic eye from exploration or we wait for this the evil eye to be made. I think we're just gonna wait for the evil eye. In the meantime, we do need to deal with the warden. I don't know how we're gonna handle the warden, to be quite honest. I don't know what means would be best to obliterate it. We do also need to locate the stronghold again. The stronghold portal. I know of where one roughly is. It's been so long since we've been to it, so I don't know the exact routing anymore. But yeah, we do have to clear out the warden and all the skulking area. I don't know if there's spawners and all that skulk. Let's grab some more treated planks. Oh, I shouldn't be using the scrubber, that's right. This is a horrible recipe ratio. Should be using the other machine. But outside my window, I hear as if someone is either yelling in pain or some shit. Like, just, like, screaming in agony, kind of? Or... interesting. Where's my junk? Where's my junk? Right, more building blocks. You're under. Okay, how are we going to deal with this? How are we going to deal with the warden? We could technically get poison potions and just throw it on the warden. That seems really ass, though. We can definitely tank a hit from him now. We're strong enough to tank a hit from him, so I'm not too worried about that. It's so inhuman. Does it sound like just wailing? Like the crying wailing, like in pain? Or like, I guess pain like physical, like they're injured, or more like emotional pain? What is this? I have skulk on it, so I'm scared. Oh, it's this room. Fuck this room. You have no idea. Ah. Fun. Alright. If I'm not mistaken, we go back to this... I think it was this portal. This is not where I thought it would take me, but I think it's roughly close to where I was originally thinking we need to go. All of our chickens are still here. Oh shit. So there was a path that... Oh, it's been so long since we've been here, chat. Can't you believe it? I'm trying to remember... where I remember seeing the end portal. Because it was, near where we got our first Sky Stone. That's where we found it originally. This is nowhere near it. Creepiest thing you've heard. I mean, I would be freaked out too, honestly. That sounds terrifying. We go to where the old base connection was. I'm not mistaken. I'm not mistaken, the old base was like this way, right? Base 1, I should say. Or first base. Oh, fuck. I almost just died. I don't know if these arrows take us to the new base. Oh, that's not fake. That looks fake to me. No, black on the floor is to the new... Or to base 2, I should say. We're following the white to base 1. That's so shiny. Ah, wow, it's really fucking close. Okay, so this is the first base. If I'm not mistaken, it was like on this side. I thought more people sleep and rest at night. I mean, there's no more people that do like night shifts, no? I mean, I don't know what it's. I mean, it's creepy regardless. Don't get me wrong. It's terrifying. Okay. I never took the fucking microwave from here. Poor microwave. He's all alone. We'll take him. He's our friend now. Okay, so I have a heart and a skull there. This is not feeling correct. I don't remember having to cross this kind of generation. Hmm. This doesn't seem right to me. Is it this way? Love plus Warden. That might be where the oil field is. This is definitely where some skulk is. Like, this is just... Yeah, that's skulk. We're good. What the fuck is that? Interesting. So it's not this way. Have this cleared off. Where the fuck did I go? I know I'm not crazy. There was like a route we took to get to, What the fuck? This is the oil area, right? Pretty sure this is when I found the oil place. Yeah. Huh. Oh, something fucking broke. With one of the updates. This is where we were going to originally set up the new base, was here in that oil field. Then we found that massive layer. I sworn. You're back here. I'm pretty sure we're gonna go through like this tunnel. That leads you to the overhang over top. And then it was either left. I think it was left. This is the route we took earlier, is it not? No. Both paths are valid? Okay, it takes you out to the same spot. This is not it. This do not be it, Your Honor. Damn, where the fuck do we go? I honestly thought I had an idea where to go, but very much do not. Why did I not collect these? I guess I should just go against the white arrows. I don't think it was down a path like that. Hmm. You know, so I guess if we find and do exit anyways, then that works. It's not marked as a dead end. So this is very much not a dead end. Yeah, it's one of these room types. Moi. Either direction is valid. Okay, what about this way? Hey, it's another one of these rooms. Don't remember running into that. Interesting. There's a portal here. I just, like, give up in this location? Interesting. This must be where I was dealing with, like, the skulk creepers. And also a valid direction. What in the world? Oh, this is world spawn. Is this not just world spawn? Yeah, it's world spawn. Okay, well, we're looped back to world spawn. That's cool, I guess. Hmm. I mean, I guess we'll go down from the old base, or from the second base. Second base is this. I remember blocking this off in case wardens somehow got in. Yeah, I don't remember how to get to the end portal room. I know we found one because I remember seeing it and recognizing like, oh, so that's the end objective. Make it easier for me, just in case. And I guess we just gotta find another exit, or somehow stumble upon the old one. Are we sure this is all looks normal to me? I think it does go to a new area. No. You can stand on that. Just back here. We have death, death, and death. Interesting. A padded room. So death rooms all around us. Hmm. Interesting. Okay. I know it's not this way. Oops. I know for a fact it's not this way. Man, I really don't remember. I don't even remember what episode we encountered it. But, like, I can't even, like, go back and skim if I wanted to, because I don't even know when we encountered it. Hmm. Did I ever explore this room? It's a dead end. I know that. Because I did explore it. Alright, go against the grind. Oh, it's this area. We were already checking out this. Oh. Can you make slabs? No, you can't make shit. Can't make trapdoors is what I meant to say, and I didn't grab extra trapdoors or extra bamboo wood for myself. Like a fool. Oh, television. Don't need it, but we have it. I have something of dire importance to tell me. Yes, Gally. What is this dire importance? Why is Corona in here? So... Oh, Lord. There is a dead end, isn't it? Fuck. Buy you a chess game. Okay. There's a arrow over there. Is it literally just fucking Mao? That's funny. Do you play it like chess and then there's like Mao rules to it? Oh, wait. Let me guess. It's the goblin. Is it the fucking goblin over the bridge you're dealing with? What the fuck? Oh, fuck. It's this room. Nope. Fuck that. Yes. I've seen it. It's so fucking good. Have you played all of it yet? Or you just like started playing it? Because it's really fucking good. It's a great game. Can I jump on this? Oh. Oh, it's a spootle room. No. Alright, not going that way. I don't want to deal with spoodles. I guess this is all around this area takes. You just started? Okay, you're gonna love it. It's so fucking good. It is literally just like Mao. And it's so good. The rules are... I'm not gonna say anything, but like, it's a really funny game. Whoa. Huge funkin' room. You're like in the back rows. Okay, yes, tell me how it goes. Oh my god. It is gonna be ridiculous. Oh! Thank you for the follow, Grota. Oh, I found my arrows again. Oh, this leads right back here. So that just loops on itself. Bro, where the funk? Oh, this is where I just was. Oh my god, I'm gonna get so lost. Ah. Do 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 do. Alright. Where the funk am I going? Okay. Do 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 do. Ah, shit, skulk room. Question is, how bad of a skulk room is it? I stick to the very edges. I don't have to deal with it. Boom. Problem avoided. Whoa. I don't think I've ever seen this room type before. There's 100% a skulk trap down here. 100% a trap. Oh shit. That's that's where I do my the soul shards. Is it not, chat? That looks like the fucking cobblestone mess guardrail I have set up there. Alright, where the hell is this going? I don't like how deep it went. There's a Ravager! What the fuck? I didn't know there was Skulk Ravagers. No, thank you. But this is a fucking trap pit. I knew it. Oh, dude. No television. Okay. Oh, that's where the wind chimes are. That's right. Right. So we're back at this area. Wherever this may be, this also is a cool. It's also a return point. I don't know where I am exactly. Oh, maybe I do know where I am. Is this gonna be a... Yep, we're back. How the fuck did we get back here? Okay. Hmm. I'm incredibly lost as to where this end portal could have been. That's gonna be the old... This is the first base. It's crazy to see what remnants we have. We started from such small beginnings. Okay, let's go through the blackout portion of the base. Or of the world gen when I broke a fucking circuit. Like, okay, we had like this kind of tunnel here, I'm pretty sure, I thought. Dude, how big of a blackout area was it? Jesus. This is spawn. I remember that turn, those turns there. That's just spawn. Okay. Did I not explore past this point? Maybe I did. Okay. Palm tree. Okay, I don't remember this. Cardboard boxes? What? Not what I remember. And this is a new room. Alright. Interesting, interesting. It's gonna take us so long. I just want to set up another portal, man. That's my entire end goal. This is crazy. Bam, bam. There's a pitfall here. A very thick pitfall. Even though I want to go towards that. What a huge ass fucking room. I don't have any trapdoors or ways to make trapdoors. Either way, this is new terrain that I definitely did not explore before, so I shouldn't even be here. I mean, I kind of am banking on running into one of the or an portal room this way, but it's just dead end central. Do 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 bing 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 do do do. We'll run down this way. Please. Try something. We do video settings. Go to 8 chunks real quick. No, this is not the area. Death room. Cool. Cobblestone block. Epic. Cannonball room. Dead bush. Do, 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 do. This is a skulk-centered room. Yep. And I did not explore this way. Huge open room here. It's just like a the bedrock room? Yeah, the bedrock room. Unexplored bedrock room. Doo-doo. A lag spike, so I think I'm generating new terrain again. Yeah, this feels like new terrain. So many batteries. Oh, this is the red carpet room type, isn't it? Hmm. I think it is, at least. Does this loop in on itself? Oh, it sure does. Cool. There's a turntable room? Trampoline there. Corridor. Alright, well, let's go this way. I'm having zero fucking luck. Another skulk infested room. At least that's what it looks like from how this is generated. Another one? Back to back skulk rooms? More likely than you think. Another problem is we're not hearing any wardens. There's a warden guarding it, and I know that for a fact. Okay, there's a pitfall room. The TV noise somewhere? Probably down that pitfall, I bet you. Is a added block area. Is that dead end? It is indeed a dead end. Okay, so this is all dead end. Do 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 some big. I don't have any ladders on me. What is this room? This is a new room. It's a pit in the middle. What the hell am I looking at, man? This is definitely new. what the fuck? There's glass over there. You see that, chat? What is that? That's new. What the fuck? There's some new rooms. Man, huh. I don't know how well this is, how long it's gonna take me to fucking find it again. I mean, I'm in new terrain, so that doesn't help. Okay. Hmm. Oh. This room's empty. Don't recognize this room type, though. I'll head back. Another fake chair room. Palm tree room. Alright, so this room's a dead end. That's a dead end. Alright, so this is all just a giant dead end. So we can check the side. Surprised it managed to spawn. Hey. Interesting. Oh, it's this room. Which means that way is the exits. There's a rope here. What the fuck? Okay, no. I'm not going down in the skulk for a bell. What a massive fucking room. What was this? Very compact. A jukebox here too, which is intriguing. Oh, it's this room type. Let me guess. There's like a bunch of holes on the floor over here. Yep. Don't think I care enough to go through this. Here we got no luck. Alright, we'll try exploring back at the old base again. Yeah. Actually, we have not been down either of these routes. We'll do a little quick gander. Well, that was an easy one to go down. It's just skulk all over the place there. Nice. I don't think I care enough to go down into that whole fiasco. Mm-hmm. All right. Hmm. It would be, see, I just need to like find a route where I could hear a warden. If I could hear the warden, then we're getting close. But it's not any of these rooms. I don't remember walking past any of those kind of structures to get to it. Okay, I don't remember this staircase at all. Hmm. Wish there was an easier way to know where the end portal room is. I'm hoping this is giving my base ample time to finish the eye. I don't know how far off from completion it was, but hopefully sooner than later. Alright, we're back at spawn. I don't remember having to walk past spawn to get to it. Huh. Wondering why that wasn't marked, and that's probably because I never explored that way. Okay, so first base was over in that corner, where Obsidian was. So, I don't remember, like, what pathing I could have taken. Maybe I did originate, like, maybe I had to go through this. Like this structure here. I remember doing something kind of like that to get to it. I don't know if I went this way yet. The Moais. I think I did. I think this is going to take me to the other side of base. Of second base. Yeah, here's the plank. That's where the skulk I used to went. I never cleared this out? Hello? Oh, hello, old me? There was just free pipes and copper here. You would have loved that. Yeah, so that area is where we had our generation set up for the what do you call it? The main resources, because this is where it takes you. Yeah. Hmm. What other routes is there that I could have taken? I go down? I don't think I went. What is with all these? Did like the loot there's no way the loot reset. I just never collected it. What? Huh, divided by 0 blocks. Interesting. Did we ever, was there ever a use for those? I don't think I ever discovered the use for those. Grab it for the nickel. don't think I ever discovered a use for those. I did not go this way. I didn't have to drop down to pit, I'm pretty sure. So, not this way. Oh, there's something over there. But in my inventory, it's probably full. Huh. This is literally just a massive maze. It truly, truly is just one big fucking headache of a maze. I feel like it was connected to this part of their base, like off to this side. So this is what my gut keeps telling me, and I guess I keep taking the wrong turn somewhere, because I don't know. I'm gonna go down this way and see what we get. Oh my god, it scared me. Okay, so this is the way out. This is also a way out. I think this was like the newish area I was exploring. This old me would have harvested all of that. Maybe. I don't know if I would have. I don't know if I would have. This is an escape route, technically. Okay. Over here again. Bro, what the fuck? Everything just leads back to this fucking room. Oh my god. Because we're gonna eventually get to a point on this where, yep, it loops back on itself. I actually am so baffled on where I would have gone for the end portal. I'm actually baffled. I do not know at all what route I would have taken. I didn't go over here at all, apparently. Oh, because it just leads you back to the fucking base. Okay. Yeah, I don't remember at all, chat. This is where we started. I feel like I did go down this tunnel, though. This tunnel feels like something I went down. And then I would have turned here. We went down this route. Maybe I turned right here. No, that's towards... What the fuck? Did I take this? Did I do this ladder yet? I don't know if I went down the ladder route yet. Okay, big expansive room. The Moy. Down that one. Did I go down this way? One of these paths has to take me somewhere, man. There was a bathtub nearby, I'm pretty sure. Here, warden. There's a big cube room. Oh, I think I found it. There she is. We found it. Okay. Oh my god, it took so long. Look, chat. That is the end portal right there. You can see the end portal blocks. And the warden is, of course, being a fucking cringe blocking it. There's so many skull sensors. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. Let's have a portal. Now that I finally fucking found the place. Alright, someone memorized that route, correct? Right. Smile. Okay, please don't be connected. Please don't be connected. Please don't be connected. We are not connected, baby. Okay, we're putting check marks. That is the end portal room. Okay. It's actually very close to us. Alright, let's go check on the base. See where we're at with the final eye. It's finished. I doubt it's finished. And then we need to figure out our plan for dealing with the warden. I kind of want to just brew some poison. Where is it? Is it on this side? It's finished! Oh my god. It's all finished, Chad. We have the evil eye. Alright, so that's 12 eyes. Open the portal to the overworld. In order to get back to overworld, all 12 eyes must be collected and placed in the portal frame. This means you can skip one of the 13 available eyes. Only a single room is generated with a portal frame. The room has 4 entrances and an ominous heartbeat echoing from within. If you are ever confused, look back in the questbook on how to attain the different eyes. Okay. There's a dimension. Minecraft the end? Alright. So we have all the eyes, gamers. We have all the eyes, okay? Look at that. Look how beautiful that is. We're so close. We're so very close. Alright. So, how are we going to deal with killing the warden? I kind of think we can just use a bit of poison magic on him. We could also use our muskets. Do we have any blocks that can, like, just do rapid amount of damage, essentially? Do we have anything like that? Because he can swim in lava. He's immune to lava, so we can't use any of that. Poison he's not immune from. What criteria am I missing in this, by the way? Oh, I guess I'm not gonna this complete. Well, technically, in terms of all the quests, we don't have any of Chapter B finished, really, because it literally just got added, and we also don't have this one finished. I don't know what the point of that one is, so I'm not really concerned for it. So yeah, I guess poison potions would be a smart attempt to kill the warden. I'm not taking any of these eyes with me too, by the way, until the warden is dead and I have a safe bridge to the end portal. You can see here, because I'm not losing any of those eyes. That's just simply not occurring. We're not going to lose any of them. Making gunpowder and redstone. Poison, redstone, gunpowder. Oh boy. Uh-huh. Oh boy, indeed. Let's turn this off. I have extra wood in here. I didn't realize I had this on me still. You know, just for the heck of it, while that's brewing, let's go throw these items in here to be processed. You know, because why not? Looks like we got diamonds in here too. 3. Oh, it has the entire thing backlogged. So oops. Oopsie daisies. Alright, there we go. We'll let that do its thing. Alright, so... where did I put my poison potions? Down here? Down here. Okay, a minute and 30 of poison. We have the muskets. We can blast 2 musket shots before he can attack us. without being aggroed already. So make note of that. We can also inflict bleeding with our cleaver. Alright. Probably gonna be on the stairwell. Alright, it's getting close. Okay, that was loaded. Can you get up to this area? He's pissed for some reason. I don't think he can get up to the stairwell. Oh, he can. He was having trouble, it felt like. Alright, so... this is fine. Okay, we'll stay behind these blocks is safe. He's very angry. He's a very angry boy. That's because we're about to cheese the fuck out of him. We just gotta wait for his aggro to reset. Yeah, his aggro has reset. When he was nice to his aggro. I did manage to poison myself there, but that's fine. This is fine, chat. Wait, sorry, stay lined. Wonder if hitting him with my cleaver would be smarter next time instead of a poison potion. This can inflict bleeding on that. Also, good to know, a Sonic Charge does 3 hearts to us, so we can tank him. Probably tank 2 and then I would run. He's still very angry. Okay, his aggro has ended. He's still agitated, but he's not angry, which is what we want to. And we reset. Poison, our favorite. Okay, so once we get him killed, we're going to make a safe bridge and prevent any other entry to the end portal area itself. Then we'll go back to the base, grab the eyes, and leave. That is the current plan. We're gonna see how it goes. The big wobble is loud. It is very loud. He's not having a good time. I'm teabagging on him. He can't reach me. Keck W, keck W, keck W. It would be really awful if they added a way for the warden to break blocks while in rage mode. Or, like, infect nearby wooden blocks. Like, ugh. I would hate that. For all I know, that's probably a thing in here. And because we use treated planks, it doesn't apply. We'll have health. Weird. Oh no. Alright. Back up so he can't hit us anymore. Does aggro reset. So he is below 100 health, so next time we approach him, we should just be able to win the fight. And murder him. Slay him, your honor. So true. So true, bestie. I think I press into set event next to the warden and just keep respawning until it dies. Okay, we're cheating it. We had 6 deaths, 2 of which were from today, because of stupid dragon's breath. And really having a really weird hitbox. We don't like deaths, we don't want to die. Perishing is bad, your honor, brother. And his aggro is over. So is the poison. One more. And he's dead. Oh, misplaced. Okay, so we gotta be careful because all the fucking sensors everywhere, man. Holy shit. Thank God we're just barely out of range at this fight. Look at it, chat. Look at it, chat. Oh, it has a wallpaper texture on the sides. I didn't notice that. Okay, no way we're letting any pathfinding to get up to us. Wowie. And for my own stupidity check, we're just going to fill this in too. Ancient portal frame. Oh boy. Alright, let's look at the eyes. And it do sound possible that they made the warden break blocks, yes. Did you like check it out on like the MODPACK page? Does it actually say that as a thing that they could possibly do? Because there is skull creepers that can infect skulk or infect blocks with 2 skulk variants, but it's just a guess. Okay. I've killed like, I'm actually curious, how many wardens have I killed? I think I've killed 3 wardens. Yeah, I've killed 3 wardens. One, in order to get access to the location we have right now. A second, because it wandered into our base. And the third one just now. I will never forget the fucking moment that I heard a heartbeat while building a machine. And there's just a warden walking around in our base. Like, that was actually terrifying. Oh my god, look at all these fucking eyes. Alright. Before we move on and say goodbye to this place, I think we should take a moment to appreciate everything we have. Did I ever set my bed? You can. Apparently, it's nighttime. Let's take a wander through memory lane. The lag machine, yes, the lag machine base, and let's just appreciate all that we've done to get up to the point where we're able to now officially leave, because we have all the eyes we need. I don't know where to start. I guess we start here at the heart. This is our steam engine. It is I think a max level. Yep, max level steam engine. We're using refined fuel for the blaze burners. It is we're at 69% stress on the entire thing, which is actually kind of impressive that we haven't gone much higher than that. Though I bet if this base was fully running, it would lock up, but a lot of stuff is idle. This is our wall of item tracking for specific recipes and locking them after certain conditions are met. You know, stuff like that. Then over here is the actual wall of auto-crafting logic. I would say probably 90% of the auto-crafting logic is here. I don't know if that broke or what. I wonder if it ran out of mana at some point. Oh well. But yeah, this is like the power source for the base. Below it, this is our old fuel source. We have a lava generator because we used to use lava before we switched to refined fuel. That's why we have a lava generator here. Very, very fancy, very cool. This is our actual refined fuel production. We have some fracturing stills. Well, this is where the oil comes in at. Fracturing stills. Sulfur gets outputted from here. Then it gets split into heavy and light. The heavy gets goes through here to get turned into light oil. All this gets put through this, and it goes into storage. We're currently maxed out, which is really nice. That's good to see. But that is our fuel for the base. Something down here. As for our main storage, we have, I would say, probably 2 main storage areas. The first main storage is this here. This is all the like ingots, resources that we mass produce and store over here in bulk storage. Otherwise, our miscellaneous is just this right here, this item vault. One thing that we decided to do is that we decided to go commit to create storage and inventory managing because I have never used create before. My first time using create was this pack, and so I wanted to experience create as if it was like my main inventory provider and all that, which it's not too bad. It's definitely laggier and there's some quirks that I don't like, but overall it's been decent. The thing said in the changes for the awareness, it was changed with Skulkmon, but the thing says it break blocks. Oh, they probably put it under an ID thing, and I guess it shows that create isn't optimized enough. Yeah, and there's some quirks with create that I wish didn't exist that makes auto-crafting kind of annoying, but oh well. I will say, as much as I've had some issues with some of the create stuff while working on it, it's pretty damn versatile still, and I think it's still a good mod. It definitely has hijacked the entire base design, but that's just, you know, how it goes. But yeah, let's talk about some of the basic farms in the area. Let's start from the top and go down, actually. Let's go from the top layer downwards. So, let's first start with, I guess over here, this is where our ME system is. This is set up so we can utilize the pattern blocking feature that is available in ME. So that way we can get these machines to do their processing without backlogging and breaking. This is also the most blasphemy thing I've ever seen in my life. Having a bunch of frog ports with gauges to request stuff that ME has a storage bus on, so then it can use pattern crafting, and we're auto crafting using interfaces with crafting cards and exporting the resources, so it's forced to automate its crafting. And then this is seen as a storage link for the create inventory storage network, and this is probably the most horrific thing I've ever made. Like, this is like pure blasphemy in terms of like using these mods. I feel like this is so fucking bad. It works though. I got it, you know, it works. It automated our alloy smelter, our slicer, We got snow golems automated. We got this power automated a lot better. Oh, I forgot because oh, what? Is it just full? Oh, it's just full. Oh, it's just how it breaks. There's so many backward seeds. Anyways, it's really, really fucking funny that this works. And it's really funny that I had to build this. Alright, over here we have this blast furnace, which is specifically just to make hot steel. This is for one of the eyes. Hot steel. So one of the eyes, the forge eye, requires hot steel as one of the processing ingredients, so we just remade this temporarily. This is the end rods, or infinity rods. If you put them through a saw blade, they duplicate, so we just have it going through a saw blade and then getting flinged back over here. So this is what all this is. Nothing too big and fancy there. Probably the worst way to use an arc furnace auto crafting system is to make different arc furnaces for each craft you're doing. But that's what we did. Oh, we're out of graphite rods. I never did check how well the graphite rods were doing at all on these. Well, I guess we should put some in there. Oh, before we put some in there, let's turn off block sounds. I feel like we should at least give it some graphite rods. I never did keep a good check on that. The part that actually has not become a problem. How much steel do we have? We have just under a stack of steel. Interesting. Must have been why it's been complaining for so long. So yeah, we have 3 arc furnaces. Technically, it would have been smarter to set it up with ME and have the pattern block thing, but we set up the ME network way after we set up these guys. So yeah, but we have a arc furnace for steel, reality alloy, and then the, what is this, dark steel. So yep, we have arc furnaces for all 3. And then over here, we have the shadow gem processing. This is used to make one of the alloys. It also generates wraiths, which is why we have it in a pen with an iron golem. So that way, creatures that spawn in here will get killed by the iron golem. We don't have to worry about it. Please give thank you to Runold. They're doing a great job protecting the base. Yeah, this is probably one of the weirder things I had to make. Yeah. I don't think there's anything hiding back here, right? No. We'll walk over there. So on this side, we have, this is crafting for haunting mechanic. So one thing that I like to do is I like to modulize all the different like machines blocks, or crafting like mechanics. So for example, putting stuff in through a soul campfire to turn it into a haunting thing. So like for example, soul sand is made through sand, through bulk haunting, which is just soul fire and a fan and to create, and it just turns, it does this essentially. So that's what this is. This is purely for any recipe that requires it. It all has the logic to go insert there and then output here. We currently just have nether brick and soul fuses in here. Over here, this is same concept as for bulk haunting. We have a crushing machine. This purely is just for recipes that require you to go through crushing wheels, and then all the output goes here for storage to grab for later. That's purely all this is. Over here, this is one of the main fuel source generation. So it will input bamboo logs. I think somewhere up here. Ooh. Bamboo logs up here somewhere. Puts it out, and then we'll get charcoal. And then we have these coke ovens are all constantly running, just making coal coke for us. And then that gets thrown over here into storage, right here. So this is where all of our coke is. This is the main fuel source of the base. Was there any goo that got crushed by the wheels by accident? My tail may have slipped in there, but it like regenerates, so I didn't notice. I'm not sure. Oh my god, I was actually just got plugged in there. So this little side pivot here is for the graphite rods. We have a metric fuck ton, it looks like. What's going on here? Did something break? How did a graphite rod get there? I'm not sure how that got there. Anyways, this goes through the process. I didn't know how many it would actually need. I thought this was going to be used a lot more, so I had it prepared to do bulk crafting in mass, but we really didn't need that. So it goes through the steps of doing charcoal dust, or the coke dust, and I think it presses it into an ingot cast, goes through, gets processed, and it's just a back and forth. I'm actually really happy with how compact they made this. It's pretty damn neat, to be honest. But yeah, and this makes the graphite electrodes up here in the end. Hidden over here, this is one of the more bizarre recipes I've had to do, I think, because this makes the what is this? The chromatic compound, which then gets used on the shadow gem block over there to make another alloy. But this has the most bizarre fucking recipe ever. It requires liquid experience, dye base, fluix dust, blaze cakes for the burner in it because it needs to be in the highest tier burner. This shit is so fucking weird. But this is what it is. Chromatic compound. Cool. These ignition shooters are for the cobblestone generation production, which turns into gravel and the sand. We'll go down there later. This is just on top. Everything's down below. And I think the last machine up here is this area here. Or wait, no, we have two things up here. We'll get to that last. This is our black hole. Yes, we generated a black hole. Very cool. If you use singularities, you get antimatter pellets. Antimatter pellets are used to make the last tier of circuits and ingots. So that's all this says. This just gets the job done to make it work. It's currently just not automated because we really didn't need to automate it. It's just as we needed it. Sadly, the black hole does not get you. That is true. It does not kill you. We tested. This here is something... I'm actually kind of proud of how compact they managed to get this layout, but this is purely for automating crafting recipes through Create. It's just one big chain. Like, this is the input belt here, but this just all goes all the way down. On one side here, we have all the Create machines. So we have a machine for just doing the press, a machine for just the roller. We then have precision, like the sequence crafting. So we have precision mechanisms being sequence crafted here. Electronic compounds, light engine blocks, heavy engine blocks, train tracks, all the different things that we needed. It would input the base ingredient on this belt to go down. And up top, we just have requesters constantly requesting and sorting out the different items in the sequence it needs. It all goes down like this. Pretty neat. I'm very happy with how this turned out. There's some very interesting things in here, but yeah, we have infusers set up using a number method. Pretty overkill. Then on the other side, because of the lack of space we have all these different sequence fabricators. And these purely are just a bunch of recipes and machines set up. It's like one-off, like I just need it for one little thing, so it just pulls it, crafts it, and then spits it out the backside. And that all goes down into this big storage item vault, where just a bunch of like finished recipes are sitting here to be pulled. Yeah, just a massive production line, essentially. I think that's all the machines on the top floor. We have a lot more space. On the second from top floor, this is a recent one. This is for making overclocked clocks and also flow of time. This is used for some, like, 1 or 2 in-game recipes, and now it's no longer used. But that's what this is. This is a water pump for the cauldrons down there, we'll show. This is for, I believe, the automation of the reinforced alloy, which uses the Terra plate down there. Very cool. Yeah, I will show the Botania stuff down, but this is just for a Botania recipe. We have it oddly automated, but this is the only thing I could think of to make it work, and it works, so good enough for me. Okay, over here, oh, perfect timing. This is our oil train. We have an oil train set up, so it's just going back and forth, but this is where it drop-offs the oil. We originally had oil and refined fuel production right here, but because we needed to upgrade the power gen in the base, we moved it, so this is the original tank. It just gets pumped over to the spot we showed off earlier. The black goop train, yeah, exactly. So there's some lingering stuff from back then, but this is where we get Cerecoid oil produced. So currently we just have and requesting lithium from the production oil refinery. This goes in here and makes crude oil for the most part, and this also gives us tar and coal, which we're just sending off into the mass storage area. Again, I had this set up to be expandable, but we didn't need to worry about that in the end, so, yep. Crude oil, this is also where we get our treated planks made, is this little setup here. There is also this little mechanism. Oh, look at that. So there is a comparator on the back here. That's just seeing how full the tank is. If it's, whatever 8/9 is, percentage-wise, full, which I guess just power level 13. If this reaches power level 13 or more, it will turn on this pump to destroy any excess secret oil, so that way it can never back up. Up above are all the coal cokes furnaces, so anything that it makes coal coke-wise, or the secret oil it makes up there, goes down in here. So this way it self-regulates and never backs up. We'll swing over here real quick. There's nowhere to go. How do I get out? Let me through the gears. I'm goo. Why can't I slip through? Right over here, I guess. Okay. This is the atomic reconstructor. This was kind of a bitch to get to work properly, to be honest with you, but got it working in the end. It just requests items. It's like basically machine input. It sees that, drops it on here, and if there's an item on it, the pressure plate will detect it, turn on the machine. It requires no redstone pulse. There was some weird like block updating glitch going on, so I had to use it like this. It's really stupid, but this is the only way it was working. So yeah, this just does the atomic reconstructor essentially, which gives us some of the oddity. So like the oddity, like tiered version of like the basic resources, like diamondite, which is used in some of the medium game, or like mid game recipes. So yeah, it ties into all the empowering stuff. All right, this is the big boy production line for a bunch of the basic resources. So cobblestone is up in here. This is what those extruders were doing before. They feed into here. We have 6 mills converting cobblestone into gravel, and that goes down here. All that gravel goes into this item vault right here. This is the gravel storage. And then it goes off into 2 spots. Beforehand, though, there is also from the cobblestone a pivot over here to make stone. We just have some smelting arrays, and then just make stone. Boom. Easy. Over here, we have gravel. We'll pull out from here, split up, and go down. And downstairs, I think I forgot to show this, actually. Oh, wait, no, we're going from down and up. This is the flint production line output. In the floorboards here, there is actually a chute and a millstone. You can kind of see it. And then another chute, and it falls into that belt and goes into flint storage. So if we need flint, specifically for oxygen with a mechanism recipe, it will do it. It's regulated by this receiver here. But this is how we make flint if we need it. Otherwise, it just simply gets put over here to the crushers to make sand and occasionally flint and clay. So we have glass from the top up here. We have a funnel here that goes over to these bulk smelters to smelt sand into glass whenever we need glass. We then have sand coming out here for recipe downstairs. Any clay that we get, or any flint, they drop down to this lower level and get sorted. Also on this side is another pool. This is to make soul sand. The other one is to make clay. I'll show what those are doing downstairs, but this gives us a bunch of basic resources, essentially, all just from cobblestone. It's one big, massive crafting line. Okay, and we're back over here. This is like our main area to access all of our loot. All that, bunch of other miscellaneous blocks that we use, like, very rarely. Bulk storage. Okay, over here, this, I believe, is the Fluix crystal production. Yeah, or yeah, Certus quartz. Here we go. So we get Certus quartz crystals production here. Certus quartz dust goes into these crystallizers because they're into crystals. You see it right here. Then these here are chargers. You see back there from Applied Logistics. It charges the crystals as needed, and then those get stored here. Those then get converted with water and skystone dust into the Fluix dust, or Fluix crystal here. So yeah. it's a very interesting setup, but this all Bitcraft line just gives us access to the flukes. This is the crafting processing logic for upstairs. This in power is specifically for reality charges. We'll talk about it when we get to this fucking crazy machine. Alright. But yeah, this line here is just for the Certus quartz crystals, the 3 different types essentially that Emmy introduces. Over here is just the input line for all of our like storage. So we have a bunch of this frog ports just in case. Over here is our processing chip production. Also silicon, printed silicon. So we're using multi-press servos with the inscribers. Those get pressed. And then printed silicon goes on this side. And then these are the different processor presses that we have set up. Different calculation presses. So this basically we request like the different specific ingredient for each type of processor. That goes into the inscriber where this is getting printed silicon and redstone dust applied to it. So as soon as it makes it in here, goes straight into here, gets pushed out, and then all of our processors are just sitting in here. So yeah, that's how we did processing. It's a little janky, to be quite honest, but it does the job, and there's no issues with it, so yippee. Another major thing, this train does not run because we didn't actually end up setting it up, but this is ore processing. Specifically, this will gather any of the ore blocks that you can get from the extruder. Let's see, raw gold, I think, or no, it was raw iron that we currently have set up. So I think it's gonna be crushed iron. Yeah, so crimsite, you can do this with an ADGS extruder. This is the source of infinite iron in the pack, so all that gets in here. In case we had a lot of ore processing, it crushes it. It has 2 crushers for it. All the processed crushed stuff goes in here. Apparently crushed raw gold isn't now being filtered out. Huh, I don't know how long that's been like that. Huh. Well, let's get that fixed real quick. Boom, there you go. So we can see it. We have 2 filters here. This is for all the like ores that can be smelted down through the bulk smelting here. If it's already considered like a finished product, like here, like for example, we sometimes get nuggets, sometimes get experience nuggets, stuff like that. That immediately goes out here, and then this just gets mass exported out to the bulk storage to be stored. Here's the side of the bulk smelting. These filters just check for the completed recipe item before to pull it out. This train would have been going to other locations to grab the like input source blocks and then jumping it off here straight into the processing, but we didn't end up ever needing that, so it just sits here now, ready to be used, but it will never be used. Chanting setup, block of experience for one of the eye crafts. That's all that is, and I think that's this floor. But now another floor. I need some water. Hold on. It's a lot of yapping. I'm sorry. I just want to go through the base and see how everything, like all the shit we did to get here. This is our crucible. I hate this mod. I hate this crucible. This has been the worst fucking block to use. It's been horrible. But we have it automated for very simple recipes, 2 ingredient recipes with no stirring. We have sulfur, gold, and the collox to the end automated. So it's just here, it's the items it needs to make it are here. We have a open crate from Botania. These are compares are making sure there's actually items in here to do the crafts. And then this is just I'll show what this is for. They go straight into here, and then because they pop out as items after the craft, we have a accumulator here set to find them, and then that just gets exported into storage. The receivers, or the links up here, are for this over here. So we have this set automatically on a 30-second timer. If these are allowing it to craft, like if it's missing any items or if it's full on storage, it will send a redstone signal to these redstone links here, and these moves pistons down and moves these target blocks out of the way. So that way there's no redstone connection from the timer to each of these redstone links. Each of these redstone links is linked to one of these cauldrons up here, And then this staggers the droppers so that the open crate can actually accept both items, because apparently it needs a tick in between each item it processes, otherwise it won't work for whatever reason. But this allows it to, every 30 seconds, drop out the ingredients for one craft, and that gives it time for the cauldron to refill, start boiling, and for the previous craft to finish. And it's just regulated which ones are allowed to run and all that. Yeah, I'm happy that we managed to get this working. This sucked. This sucked to get working, but it works. Just some pure daisies, just dirt path. Over here's our Botania setup. Our Botania setup. We have 6 mana production areas, as you can see. Oh, is this running out of mana? Is that why this is? These were having trouble. These probably were just crafting indefinitely and despawning. Whoopsies. This is low on mana. Oh well. So we have mana production set up. So each of these mana pools is regulated by its own redstone link. We have 9 Indo Flames for one mana pool. And then we have some of these looking at the Elven Gateway setup here. Some are just looking at this mana pool. And then we have Sparks occasionally to go to this for the Terra Steel and the Reinforced Alloy. That mechanism we showed earlier with all the droppers and comparators and torches is up here. It just drops straight onto this. We have a vacuum hopper hiding here. This picks up anything that is crafted from this, and that goes to the Elven Gateway portal. Elven Gateway portal is pretty simple. Frog port accepting it into a dropper. If it sees anything in there, it lets this pulse timer, like rapid fire it into the Elven Gateway, and it just drops out as an item and gets picked up. And this exports it. Pretty straightforward, pretty simple. I did 6 mana pools because I figured that would be best to make sure we had plenty of mana for anything we needed. So that's why there's 6 of them. And they all are each individually like regulating themselves. So yeah, very cool. Over here we briefly had bees. They killed themselves. Moving on, the poor bees. Over here is our redstone acid production. In the back here, we're using the second most hated machine, I feel. These mixers, they're pretty fucking annoying to manage because of this like tank constantly bugging out for whatever reason. But it will pull it out, but like it requests redstone, makes it if there's any space for it. This tank is self-regulating. It doesn't let it get to a certain point, otherwise it stops production. You can see here, and then I have a comparator check here. So this just prevents this from overfilling and then breaking these machines, because once they break, you have to manually like destroy them and reassemble them. The worst thing ever. But with the redstone acid, we can make 2 things. First off is lead from wallpaper, and then the redstone acid. That's what this does. Then this filters out if it was able to successfully craft lead dust. It smelts it, exports it. Otherwise, it takes the, I think it's pulp it makes. It just turns it into cardboard and exports it to the base for compacting. So that way we have both cardboard and lead dust production here. Then over here, this takes all the redstone acid and puts into a crystallizer. Crystallizers then take any of the quartz dust and turn it into the rose quartz. This is how you make rose quartz in this. I spelled rose quartz wrong, or rose wrong. This stuff here. You can also apparently, you can do this with like a freezer now. Huh. Anyway, crystallizers used for this. This is also used to make the lesser soul shard. So this is important. Yeah, that's what all this does. Then there's the sandpaper interaction here. A little crafter for sandpaper to supply this thing. So we get polished rose quartz in mass. And this is just a little sandpaper thing. I don't know, I probably could have just made this and then export over. Who knows? It works. It's all we need. And again, I had room to expand it, but I never needed to, so. Okay, this is an interesting production line. Ethanol oil being produced. There's a tank down below to store excess. Then this goes with the secret oil from upstairs. And ethanol, and this makes the plastic resin. And that gets pumped downstairs. And that is used to make the second tier of electric components. I'll show the rest of it downstairs when we get to it. But this is just the machines used to make the liquid that it needs to use to make the baseboards. Over here is brass and sturdy steel production. This is to make the second and third tiers of creates, like, machine blocks or whatever. The little, like, casings. Oh, I don't have a crate one. Oops. Oh, I do have it on me. So, like, you know, ash casing, brass casing, and then train casings. These are to make those. It just requires blaze burners and all that. So we have it automated with the blaze burners here being fueled by coal coke and all that. Yeah. Very cool. Over here, this requests sand from our production line up there, and then haunts it into soul sand, and then washes it to get quartz and gold nugget. It's mainly for quartz, so this is basically our quartz farm. That's what this does. And then over here, this is the output for the flint production. This is also where flint, clay balls, and soul sand are stored in mass. This is also where we make the infused alloy because it requires oxygen, and flint converts to oxygen. So we have it thrown down here. I'll show on this side. Those little sand depots from above are getting down here by the mechanical arms, which then either haunts it to make more soul sand for just general reasons, or brings it down here to be... How they glass get down here? How the hell they glass that? How long has it been like this? I have not checked this for a while. Huh. Interesting. Well, that's that sorted, I guess. We don't really need clay, so it's never really been a problem. Especially all the, like, backup we get from all the other processing. We got so much of it. But yeah, that self-regulates itself. And then around this side of the base, we got... These were for eye crafting, so we don't really need to worry about that. Over here, this is the spore farm. So this just is waiting for spores to duplicate themselves. We have it set up so there is 2 rows beside each other of different spores. So this is for redstone, glowstone, gunpowder, and slime. So as you saw there, any spores that it makes goes out. There is a depot. There's some weird jank going on, I discovered, to accept it into a depot and go up over top, and then it will try to take a spore back down, but if it has any in here, it locks it with comparators, because these kegs are really annoying to work with. Anything it doesn't take into the kegs to reduplicate itself goes out here. The very end down here, we have redstone dust, or the redstone spores being duplicated. This just automatically gets crafted into redstone if it doesn't get accepted by the kegs. All of it gets fed down here. If it is not redstone dust, it goes into this bulk smelter to be smelted down into either glowstone, gunpowder, or slime, respectively, and it gets exported off of this one here. So this is just all of our spore production, essentially, is what this is doing. Over here is the Pure Daisy. One of the many times I am doing some blasphemy with ME and just slapping down controllers and giving it one job. This just places down any stone or treated planks it gets, places it. Then these annihilators, those are the formation ones. These annihilators can only store living wood and living rock, so it will not break it unless it is those after the conversion. And so then this is the stockpiling here. It's very bizarre, but it works. You got one job, exactly. That's what this does. Very neat. Over here, this is skystone dust production. So any skystone that goes through crusher wheels just has a chance to drop skystone dust and always returns itself. So this is just an infinite loop. This filters out the skystone from the skystone dust. Skystone goes back over here to go back into the system. Let's see, exit here. We just have a lock on it so it doesn't overfill itself and lag out with item entities. But that's what this does. It just makes skystone dust specifically to make fluix crystals. Bulk storage for generic things. Logic, or the redstone links controlling different crafting machines so it doesn't craft infinite of itself. Alright, and then the last machine on this floor is the reality miner. This is a whole fucking fiasco. There you can see it in action. This is a whole fucking nightmare to make. But it's very cool. So essentially, there is this reality controller. You right-click it with a data chip, and depending on what data chip you use, it generates a like chunk of the overworld, as if you're abducting it into the backrooms. And then we have a giant machine here set up to mine it, and then sort it out, and then export it to the different spots that we need it to, or delete excess stuff we don't want. The chunk nommer, pretty much. So this ME controller is just controlling the placement and destroying of reality charges, which is what is the fuel source for letting this run. That's what we're making up there from earlier. They get stored, and the logic for them is in there for how they're handled. This smart observer is waiting for an empty reality charge to exist. Yeah, an empty reality charge exists. Once it finds that, it trips this link. This link comes over here, toggles this to turn on a 1-minute timer, and also flicks this to disable the hand from clicking, so it can't start up another one while it's running. Oh, so there it just turned on. So now it's in the idle state, ready to go. So while waiting, it's gonna go on a yeah, right now it's on a 1-minute timer, as you can see. So it takes roughly 1 minute on the dot for this to process, or for it to build the dimension. So as soon as a minute is up, it's going to go into this T flip-flop, so it can't run twice on accident. It's going to wait a little bit, then press this here to change the direction of the gear shift to push this giant mining thing out towards all the blocks. Then a little bit later, it's going to toggle itself back off. Go back to this, so it turns itself off and resets the timer. And then this will also be off because it's no longer seeing the drill. And this also turns off the hand. And once it sees that it's reached over here, because it will see a drill head, because it stops here, it's just going to turn itself to turn back off. Or to retract, I should say. This one took a bit to figure out, but it works flawlessly. It's very nice. You'll see once it stops here, this smart observer will detect it, and it's going to flip the gear shift that's controlling the direction of this again and pull it back. And give it a second. Yep, it flipped itself back, and it stops. Then this will spot that it's here, and it'll turn off its connection to here. So this turns off all the power here, and then on top of here, this controls the right-click deployer here. Right, this is where it goes here. And this turns this on and off, whether it's done and it's ready to do another one whenever it gets a charge. So it's just sitting here constantly right-clicking until a reality charge is made from up here and placed by the ME system, and then it just starts over again. This here just controls all the exports, stuff we have everything stored in here that we want. Everything we don't want goes into this empty drawer because it has least priority and gets destroyed. We then export stuff that we want to store, or stuff we want to process in ores, because this generates ores for us and other miscellaneous things. Yeah, that's a mouthful. Okay. So with all that, that's this floor done. There's also a cow in here. But yeah, the Dimensional Miner was a really cool machine to set up. I really love that concept. It's very neat. Lava production, as I showed earlier, technically also obsidian production, because we just have obsidian hooked up to it. We have wallpaper, or not wallpaper, this is glue, because it requires stripped wallpaper. That's what this does. It constantly will try and strip that. You can see it's stripped, so that way the extruder can run. We have our smeltery set up. This is not automatic. Well, the exporting of it is, but this is for our manual stuff. Over here, I think, is blaze cake production. Yeah, blaze cake and also netherrack. So this basically duplicates netherrack. Any of the extra cinder flour is used to then make blaze cakes. That's all this does. It's very cool. The base is made here. Here's our cinder flour. Base is made here. Goes in here as a buffer, and then it gets turned into blaze cakes. Very cool. You see on this side all the shenanigans we're doing to get cobblestone, or to get the netherrack automated and duplicated. Over here, this is just potion brewing for poison potions. It's for some of the summoning altar stuff. That's all this does. Very cool. It's only used when I need it, but this gives us more poison potions per spider eye. Over here, we just have some miscellaneous machines that require lots of water. So we got snowballs. We have a big sapling duplication here. We have ice, and then we have cactus. That's all this does. It just needed water, so we just threw it off to the side here. It's lava production, and over here you can see the tanks from earlier. The resin and then the ethanol are here. This is reservoirs. This is then pumped over to this for like resin here. What is this requesting? I forget what this requests, but it needs to get hit with the resin, and then it puts a brass ingot on it, and then that makes this brass casing. Brass casing is then taken out and then right-clicked by a sturdy sheet to make the train casing, so that's what all this automates. Additionally, resin gets pumped over here to make Duraplast sheets. Duraplast sheets are used to make the second tier of the electronic components that we need for higher-end machine frames. So that uses this tier just uses all the resin and makes everything we need. This here was just beer automation and production to make the forge eye. That's all this does. That's not used anymore because we just made it. Over here we have funny machines to make energetic alloy. This makes oxygen, source oxygen. This makes energized glowstone ingots. Then this turns it into the energetic alloy, and then this is the input for it. We're using Ender IO conduits to do the logic because, dear God, there's so many inputs and outputs. The stabilizer redstone and energized glowstone are all produced down there and then piped up. This is just a buffer for it. In case it needs a bunch of it, it's just ready. That's that. I think that's everything on this level. This is a pretty small floor because it's mostly cut off. Oh, I guess we have this over here. Technically, there is wallpaper protection on this floor. We'll get to that later because it keeps breaking, and I'm always so sad when it breaks. We know we don't need a lot of it. Then here again, refined fuel production. Hiding over here is our frog light production. This crafts magma cubes, or magma cream. This melts it down into magma. This makes buckets of magma. And then this goes down, and there's some shenanigans happening to right-click a bucket of magma on the blocks here, which spawn the magma cubes. The frogs eat the magma cubes to make frog lights, and that gets stored and exported here. And I'll show the shenanigans for the bottom half when we get down there, but this makes frog lights, which is used for the energetic alloy. Over here is... This is osmium. What is this pumping? Do we miss a tank? Oh, we missed Resident Ender. How did I miss Resident Ender production? Oh, it's just hit off the side. This is Resident Ender production. We get Ender dust here, melts it down, Resident Ender. Then up here we have these blast chillers with the ball cast to make Ender pearls. And then we also have this for item conduits if we need it. That's what's up here. That's where all of our Resident Ender is made. Down here, this makes the Resident Ender ingots, or Enderium ingots. Some shenanigans with compressing osmium down. All the recipes here for it. I did not set up the deletion of chlorine, but we use so little of these ingots, it does not matter. This is just some inputs filtering we're doing here. Shenanigans like that. It sends diamond dust here whenever it needs more ingots. It gets stored here. Very neat little setup. Over here is singularity production. We have a bunch of water pumps down here feeding into the matter condensers. We're just using buckets of water because it's the freest thing we can do. And all the singularities get sent here. We have 3 matter condensers. I had space to set up 3 more if I needed it, but that's overkill. Here we can see the melting of redstone dust and glowstone. We're up there. That's all this does. Very cool, very cool. Power gen. I think that's everything over there. So we have our farms here. Basic farms are here. Pumpkin, flax. This makes string. Then we have wheat. This was for the beer. And then we have nether warts. Some very basic farms here. Then over here we have all the very simple. I think this is what, ash alloy. Yeah. So over here it makes ash alloy because I think it needs wallpaper. So it's just really close to wallpaper production. But we make ash from wallpaper. Then we turn that ash into ash alloy with, I think, wallpaper and cobblestone. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah. It's all right here. There's cobblestone backed up. Interesting. Okay. But yeah, it makes ash alloy. What goes in here, so we have a backlog of ash alloy if we ever need it. Then this gets sent over to make shafts. And then we have a backlog of shafts. Those get split to make different tier cogs. We have the large and small cogs, and so that's where these go. We have them automated for us. Yippee! Then that's everything on this floor. We'll go to the final floor. We have some extruder shenanigans happening here. This is making cobble deep slate using the igneous extruder. This is making quantum string for one of the final crafts we needed. All this does. There's just 2 extruders here. We're just sharing the lava. It's nothing major. This makes carpet dust. They're the accumulators against extruders on the ground here. Just create carpet dust. Carpet dust is then used inside of these centrifuges to make confusing powder. And confusing powder is used in some Ender IO recipes and for the reality charge crafting. So we have this a bunch of bulk crafting for it. Running back over here, we have all of our wood production. So we have our blocks of bamboo here, our bamboo farm itself with the big spinny blades of death. Let's just go through a bamboo field. There's a much smaller way to make a bamboo farm, but I just went for this way because it was easier. It takes all the bamboo, makes it into blocks, strips it down into the stripped bamboo blocks because we don't need to do anything with the one before it. That goes into big storage. Depending on if we need planks or not, it will export out the logs. Go over these for planks, and I guess sends into bulk storage. And then we have 2 routes. We make slabs on the occasion for some specific recipes. Otherwise, it gets exported to make either ash casing or copper casing, depending on demand. Those are organized in here. Ash casing are then exported out here to make either chain drives, frog ports, and packagers en masse, based on demand. These here regulate how much it stores of it. We have space to expand here if we ever wanted to, but we never did. But that makes a bunch of the main components from Create we use. Oh no, you must have made a Wobbler. Wait, kite will avoid Wobbler? What do you mean I will avoid Wobbler? Alright, over here we have sugarcane production. A big sugarcane farm. Stores the sugarcane in here. This gets broken down into the 3 main things we need from it. Paper, get hit with a press. Sugar goes through a mill. And then bone meal, which goes into a mechanical arm, into the composters, which puts it into this here for bamboo. And if we're ever full bamboo, it just shuts off the mechanical arms. Or we're full of bone meal, it shuts off the mechanical arms. We're using a compacting drawer to get bone blocks, because we need it for enchanted ash. So this saves as a crafting block, essentially. But yeah, that's all these 2 farms are doing. This is basically the farming sector for our base. We'll go on the other side, because I think there is 1 more machine. Ah, here we go. This is the frog port, the frog lights. This is from up above. Plus it brings the magma buckets over here. It right-clicks up there, exports the buckets back up to the top to refilter. That's all this does. Very cool. Then we have the pumps for the matter condensers right there. And then over here, this is our brazier. We just made a little chamber area to, in case we spawn mobs, they can't get out easily. Yippee. Okay, I think I got over everything in our base. That was a lot of fucking yapping. I'm so sorry. That was like an hour of yapping, but there's a lot. We did a metric fuck ton of shit. Wow. But with that in mind, I say it's a good time to go ahead and skedaddle skadoodle. Counts the kite fitting do scream. Is it screaming or just yapping? Because I think this counts as just yapping. Alright. Gamers, let's head out. I think the things I didn't show is where we're making the crimson for the iron production. That's just off in Narnia on a chunk loader. It's just barely within range of our base. We found like a room that makes red carpet, or has red carpet in it. We don't have any of the zinc and the other ore automated because we made so much of it and then we never ran out, so I never automated it from our old base. Oh boy. Oh boy, gamers. Let me turn off the music. Alright. Evil Eye. Forged Eye, Lost Eye, Dragon Eye, the Rogue Eye, Old Eye, Magic Eye, the Black Eye, Cryptic Eye, Old Eye, Wither Eye, and then the Undead Eye. Oh, baby, it's fucking beautiful. Because they actually don't speak words when they talk to us. Alright. We officially beat Liminal Industries. At least I don't think it's going to throw us through a loop. Portal to the overworld. We've escaped the Backrooms. Holy shit. Minecraft, I think we're actually in the overworld. There's no hidden chapter. Wow, it's so beautiful, chat. It's so glorious. Oh. What the fuck? Is there structures? You got some structures? Oh, an AE meteor hit. What is this? Oh, cute. Huh. Yeah, it's just a normal vanilla world. It's straight up just the Backrooms itself. Or this is Backrooms. It's straight up just the overworld itself. It has all the textured, retextured stuff, obviously, but yeah, we did it. Does it feel to touch grass? You know, it's very odd. I'm so used to the squishing of wet, moist carpet under my feet, but I guess I'll settle for this. Wow. We did it, gamers. We absolutely did it. Absolutely beautiful. Also, immaculate frame rate right now. Let's go check out the village. I'm very curious if normal monsters and stuff are dangerous still or not. What if they have like their crazy stats? If that was just like a base thing they changed, or if they were spawning natural or differently that way. And these villagers just don't close their doors, huh? Yeah, this is literally just a normal world. What the fuck was that noise? Oh, it's you, a gunsmith. Cool. Wow. Next step, space? Oh, fucking... I don't know about that. Maybe another mod pack, not this one. We did it. So sad. I'm kind of curious. If I were to go into a is there a way to re-enter the Backrooms? Imagine if you take suffocation damage, it has a chance to send you back. Hold on, I'm curious. Is this how a lot of like mods do it? Let's see if this will work or not. It might just kill me instead. I don't think it's gonna work. Nope. Okay. Cool, we did it. If I die now, I'd probably just go back into... Actually, let's find out. We'll try and keep inventory. Also, let it be known we have 6 deaths at the end of this. We officially only had 6 deaths this entire playthrough. It was more from this session, for whatever reason. Hey, do I spawn back in the Backrooms? Ah, we're back! Oh, no! Okay, I figured that would happen. Fuck, we're back, chat. No. Unfortunate. That's kind of funny that if you die, you just come back here. In fact, I should blow everything up. I'm not gonna do that. Maybe if I had an up-to-date backup, I would do that. I'm gonna run back and go through the portal again, though. Just so we can buy milk. I got rejected from the real world. That's what it feels like. But yeah, we have officially completed the Backrooms. I'm curious if this... I kind of want to find out if... What the fuck? Wait, this is the end dimension. This is the end dimension, chat. Wait a second. Does this mean if I locate structure, can you actually... Okay. So strongholds are generating down here. Oh, that's weird. It's so weird seeing all the, like... Okay, so this does generate. Let's say we successfully got the eyes again. Nice you broke it. Fake overworld. I mean, it kind of makes sense how they had to code it. Probably also why they don't have any, like, in-game setup. So if you go in here, you get the credits. And this sends you back into... Yep, okay. Cool. That's cool. Alright, well... Neat. Very cool. Alright, I don't know what to do the end things on, but I guess we'll just talk about the pack overall. I don't know, what's actually a good spot to like just look at the pack and admire what shenanigans we have to do to get here. Because the in portal room is so like lonely. Very lonely area. Oh no. For those that watched the longest, what was the most interesting mechanic that you guys think? Personally, I think the most intriguing mechanic to me was this reality miner. I kind of wished it had a little bit more like uniqueness with every time it generated. The exploration was really good. I'm not a factorial-like person. The exploration was really good. Gun, says Shadow. Exploration was really good. The world generation is phenomenal, especially now that they introduced the pool rooms dimension. Like, this is a very cool addition to add. I do kind of wish the what was it? It's the Nether equivalent. Yeah, the red carpet dimension. I wish that had more purpose. To me, the red carpet dimension has only two purposes: fast travel and red carpet. Technically, you could say the lost eye, but it's not. It's now optional in this version because you got the aquatic eye or the exotic eye, or whatever it's called. But for like long-term usage, red carpet. Actually, I guess black quartz, because this is the only way to get black quartz, to my knowledge. Is it the only way to get black quartz? It's how you initially get black quartz, is those tiles. Black quartz. Do that. Okay, black quartz is the other thing, but you don't need that much black quartz in the long run, I feel. But yeah, quick travel, the red carpet, and black quartz. Quick travel and black quartz are like perfect, or like basically forced tied over there. But when it comes to the what do you call it? The red carpet, like for our base here, we found a spot where we're just a ton of red carpet nearby, so we don't even need to rely on that for the place for the red carpet for iron ore production. I wish there was a little bit more with it. The exploration was cool. Was really good for getting lots of metals and gold, so you count that as another thing. But once we had an infinite supply of it, it became useless to us. I think the pool rooms provide more than what the red carpet room does, which I'm glad the pool rooms has more like meat to it as a later addition. It's also a good way to get some early game or to get some earlier crafts done. Like the ME controller, that's really good. A proper way of figuring out a quest line for automating quartz. Lapis lazuli is nice. There is another way of getting quartz if you want it, and also a permanent way of getting aluminum. I don't think it's necessary to have aluminum automated. I would have preferred silver more automated, but I also don't know how well it would have looked with because we didn't see it in the pool rooms yet. Also, nice that there's another way to do gold. Um, More meat like Kyle. Um, I do like the pool rooms edition. It's very nice. It's a great like alternative. Like you can either sit there and grind out your progression, or you can take a pivot to exploring and get rewarded with these new things. Um, I think that's really nice, especially now that they added inner chest as a recipe. You can do some crazy like cross dimension automating because you can't use portals in the pool rooms. So that's really nice. I just wish the red carpet dimension had a little bit more use to it. That's just like a little bit more of like a resource you can grind out of it for a later game. Um, let's see. I think the early game was pretty good. I really enjoyed the early game to it. Unique ways of getting basic resources by like scraping wallpaper, breaking down furniture for wood, um, using the beginning of crate to access things. I will say it got very create heavy in the mid game, and then the one thing I didn't like is how towards like chapter 5 we got into mechanism, and it was purely just to make their different tiers of circuits. And that's all mechanism was for. It felt like it's just to make their circuits, and that's all it just beeline for up until here. Which it's nice that it had at least like a step path to it. I just wish there was more side things to do with it. Um, like it got more expansive. Like here, there's a bunch of different like small things you can do, but they all tie in together to help you advance forwards with different resources. Um, some of which become required later on, but you have access to make them now if you want. Um, like getting to here was nice because then you get access to these four major things essentially, specifically this kind of animation, and it kind of forces you to get used to the new mechanics, and then you get access to thermal expansion, and that branches around and does a bunch of different stuff. um, One thing I really did like is the introduction of custom mechanics in the late game. There were still custom mechanics brought in. I'm glad they reused the reality abductor thing to make a black hole. That's cool. The black hole is a cool thing. That was actually really fucking neat. Um, I like that. I wish it was used more, but it was purely just to get atomic particles or atomic matter or antimatter particles. That's what it's called, and that's it. Um, I think I think it could have used a little bit more meats, though. The pack is pretty long as is, so I get why they kind of just sped ran it. The pool room edition definitely adds a lot more time sink, but it does reward you with good stuff in the long run instead of it just purely being progression grinding hell. Um, I think the only like mod I didn't enjoy using, only two mods. I'm gonna say two. Immersive engineering. Their multi-block machines are clunky, janky, and break really easily, or just like have really stupid quirks to them. Like the arc furnaces having absurd amount of volume, even at like 5% block volume. They're ear piercing. The mixture is constantly breaking because I didn't export enough liquid out of them fast enough. Stuff like that. Like, ugh. They're also just slow and huge, which it adds unique like mechanic to work around as having a big multi-block structure to work with, but it's just not that enjoyable for automating them. Um, let's see what else. ME, I felt like was brought in at a good point. I didn't use ME for our base because I wanted to commit to using create just to see what it felt like. Um, I do think it probably could have been introduced a little bit earlier, but I think where it was introduced at is okay. I think definitely probably would have been nicer if it was like after you got advanced electronic components, you could have gotten at least the ME controller, or at least some way to make a ME controller, but not like all the advanced components, like a very basic like just logic computer. that then lets you start setting things up for ME as a storage network. And then you would get access to the more advanced processors, which would let you make the auto crafting stuff. I think that would have been nicer, so you would have access earlier to ME to utilize it. But it's not bad where it's at. I do also, one thing I really liked is the way they split up Botania. They use Botania as a way to perform magic to get early game crops and some early game crafts done. And then they set off the late game side of Botania, like Terror Cell Protection, until later, and then the Elven Gate stuff until late game. I like that. That was really nice. That's one thing I wish they did a lot more, was take a mod, give some early game introductions into it, hold back on it while we pivot to another mods like early game or mid game crafting and shenanigans, then come back and do like mid game or late game. Like the way they used Botania was perfect. I really liked it. Create was also similarly done in a nice way. Each tier of the create, I'm going to call them create machine blocks because a lot of other mods just have that kind of tiering. Ash casing, then getting eventually into bronze casing, and then getting access to train casing for each different tiers. That was nice. I think that was done pretty well. I think the introduction of like renewable resources throughout was pretty good. Like for bamboo, that was neat. I liked how they used bamboo as the main source of wood. When we first got introduced to renewable wood, that was nice. I enjoyed that. It was nice working with some new mods and figuring them out. As much as I dislike how the kegs behave, they were kind of neat to figure out to automate. So I think that was a nice way of automating redstone, glowstone, and slime and gunpowder. Very nice. I think that's like pretty much my major thoughts on the progression tree. I do kind of wish, again, a little bit earlier game it wasn't truly like machine wise create reliant, but I don't think it was a ruining thing. And to be fair, this was a create pack to begin with, from what I remember looking at the history of this pack. And so this stuff felt like it was kind of thrown in towards the end. Again, my thoughts from earlier, I wish Mechanism was actually like not just for the end game progression and actually was used a little bit more beforehand. Same with Ender.io. We got like 4 machines probably, or 3 machines from Ender.io, and then we just fucking abandoned Ender.io for Mechanism. It's just kind of like, it's just here. Well, I guess there's a couple more machines here, but like it's just kind of here. Just to be like a middleman into Mechanism, which, yeah. Ender.io has such weird recipes, so at least we had to automate some bizarre things. The mod does seem to nuke your PC. It's honestly, the reason why it's so laggy is because I'm using Create, and I have everything in such small, like, in a small, dense area. Like, there is just so much happening in, like, these 25 chunks. Like, there is so much. If I had it spread out nicely, it would work a lot better. Also, my computer is pretty old. Like, it's old. I got an AMD 1600. It's pretty damn old. My CPU is really old, and I think my CPU is my bottleneck for the most part. So it's not really on the mod pack's fault there. It's just how I built my base and how low in my PC is. So I don't blame the mod pack for being laggy. If anything, it runs pretty damn smoothly, all things considered. But yeah, I think the other major thing I liked is how the world gen was done. We went over it briefly, but there's some really cool rooms. It does get a little bit, there's like, you can't really avoid this, but there's a lot of repetitiveness. I noticed some room layouts and like I just immediately know how it works. But there were still rooms that I discovered that, while I know he added more recently with the recent update we had, there were still rooms I ran into. I'm like, oh, what is this? And that happened throughout the entire time exploring throughout this pack. And that's pretty damn cool. I still think they did a good job. The pool rooms was a nice addition with the exploration. Red carpet room is just mid, but I know it's more so. I know they kept it flat for easier fast travel. That makes sense. Still really cool dimension, but yeah, I'm trying to figure out where time played is at. Time played, 7 days worth of playtime. This checks out. Now that you escape, what are you going to do now? That's a great question. I don't know. I pet the tiny potato 3 times according to this stat. That's cool. Cool. Another block game. That's true. That was something I was going to figure out later on, is like to get a couple of games or stuff I wanted to do that are progression linked, progression heavy, and figure out what I would want to play more. Hightail is one of those. I could spend time playing a lot of Hightail. I don't feel like I would particularly enjoy playing Hightail for very long, specifically because there's not a lot of like progression and things to pivot from besides just building and mining and killing things and all that. Like, there's not a lot of like versatility for me to like bounce around between them yet. Keywords yet. It's an open beta. It's got a lot of potential though. I'll probably play it a couple more times on stream at least, but yeah. Yeah, I think I pretty much got all my thoughts out for this pack. It was pretty good. This is one of the best bod packs I've played in a while. It definitely holds up to some of the packs I played in the past, like Sky Factory 3. It definitely holds up to that standard of just like interesting progression. It does a great job with the world building and keeping you tied to the world building and the environments and all that. It's very cool. I think that really the only big gripe with the exploration part was the skulk. The skulk mobs feel a little OP, especially in the early game. I know you're supposed to like avoid them, like they're supposed to be really dangerous and all that. They feel a little busted, specifically just how fast they are on you. Like you can't escape them, which when you get proper gear and stuff, you can kind of fight back. But like I feel like they're a little much. I think a adventure story could be interesting, but it might be too frustrating depending on the person. Progression is slow but meaningful, but early game can be quite rough. I've seen some vintage story shenanigans. It wouldn't be something I'm not against the trying vintage story. I don't know how much I'll enjoy vintage story though. I do not really enjoy like the grindy aspect of stuff. Like, there were some points in this pack where we were just, like, grinding to make machines, and it was just like, ugh. Like, I hate lingering on this thing for so long. But it would be neat to try. I'm not against trying it out. I know it looks pretty cool. I've seen plenty of, like, videos and stuff on it. It looks neat. My head looks very daunting. It's very daunting. There's, like, you have to learn a lot of, like, mechanics that are very, like, what's the word for it? Precise, I guess? Just how the progression works and how the texture works. But it's just daunting if you don't know what you're doing yet. I feel like if you know what you're doing, it's just a piece of cake. It's not hand-holdy, but it does have a guidebook. Yeah, it's like, it has some very complex mechanics that it doesn't hold your hand through. But I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. This more so caters to your kind of play style in the end. Like on this pack here, it explains the new mechanics and certain things, like how certain blocks need to work and what you need to do to get it to work and behave. But then it doesn't tell you how you even create the machine to make it do it. It just tells you like what interactions and what recipes do what. But it doesn't tell you how to build those automatically. Like, you still have to figure that out. But at least it gives you, like, the steps on, like if you do X, you get Y. Figure out how to automate it, though. That's all on you. You just know what does what. Which I like. I like that. I want to know, like, what I'm supposed to do progression-wise, but also not be told or given, like, basically told, like, how to build it. It's like, hey, do this to get X. Essentially. And I enjoy the game a lot myself. I prefer slow progression, exploration, and having to do much automation stuff. Yeah, exactly. It's just a playstyle difference. I'm a nerd for automation and factory building, so more automation-based things ticks my interest because I like seeing the pretty machines do things. It gives me the neuron activation. It's probably why I like idle games so much. It's just what makes my brain happy in comparison to like other playstyles. I just like it. Yeah, I think I've said all my thoughts. I don't think I have anything else I truly want to say. I think this pack is really good. If you want a decently long automation pack. I think you should check it out. Even if you sat down and watched me play it, or skipped through until other people play it, especially with the new Pool Rooms edition, the progression from mid game is much different now, and probably way different in game, in some cases, or at least like mid late game. Um, I would say like progression is probably a lot different now, or it can be a lot different. Especially now you have inner chests, which will make transporting things a lot easier. Oh my god. I'm already like imagining how I would improve so much stuff if I had inner chests, the color code inner chest. But yeah, I think I just enjoy the manual process like smithing and being more involved compared to just having machines do everything for you that you do have to make and work with though. Yeah, it's kind of like yeah, exactly. You prefer going through the process yourself. I prefer having things finished. Like, so that sounds a little mean. Like, finish in a sense of like having things like just do the work for me. I guess is what I should say. Not having things finished. I just like having it automated. Yeah, it's just a style difference. That's literally all it is. I think Vintage Stories is fantastic for like being the one to do the process and get involved with it. Well, I like setting things up and then like, oh look at all the things it's making for me. Like it's so pretty. Yeah. Um, this does make me want to play Factorial Space Age properly now. Will I do that? I don't know. I gotta sit down and figure out what games I want to play next. Um, Vintage Story is something I want to play. Stardew Valley is something I want to play. I do want to do a story game at some point. I have like Deltarune I technically need to play through. Final Fantasy 14 is something at some point. Factorio Space Age is good. I've seen so many like YouTubers play it. Um, I just struggle with Factorio because I don't know how to properly do ratios for the machines, but that's something I have to learn. That's just through playing the game. It's just daunting all the stuff you got to do, but it does seem like a. I mean, I've played Factorio before. Before like even nuclear power was a thing. I had like 300 hours in the game. I burnt myself out because I kind of hit an end point where I'm like, okay, what do I do now? Um, but it would be nice to get into Space Age properly. Yeah. Be neat. If we figure out another mod pack to play for Minecraft, that'll probably be a suggestion. I don't know of any other mod pack that's actually going to be interesting like this. That isn't just like a kitchen sink. Things just works in some places or not. But yeah, I'm gonna try. If you do want to try finish it, we'll probably hold off. Update's still massive and ongoing, including the mods expanding too. That's fair. Last I knew, they're like the end game or like the final boss or whatever is like very bare bones, and there's not much end game content. It's just like once you get to a certain point in your tech tree, it's just like there's two things to do, like keep expanding and kill the boss, and there's not much else to it. But that was I don't know how updated it is in comparison to what I know about it. Um, but yeah, yeah, it's still early on. My world lasted 80 hours finishing all I wanted. I see. I see. I see. All right. Well, with all this done, I think it's a good time to just end things for the day. I really have no other intentions of doing anything else besides finishing this pack. Um, where's my face cam? There she is. Oh, excuse me. So I'm not sure what I'm going to do next time I stream. If I do stream, it might be tomorrow, Wednesday. I'm not exactly sure what I will play. I might just wait to stream next until I get my new computer. Um, we'll see. We'll very much see what I decide to do. Um, you could bully Kyle live on stream. I don't have to do anything. Kyle is just permanently bullied. Can I like change her like status to permanently bullied? And there you go. I win. Wow. um, I will say next time we do go live, I'll probably like figure out a list of games that I would be interested in playing that are progression based. I need to figure out more games just to play casually in between progression heavy stuff. Like this ate up so much of my like my stream time past couple months. It's been good. I enjoyed it, but I feel like I need to spice it up a little bit. I'm probably gonna figure out like stuff to do on Peak again. We still got like what games do I have? I need to figure out a new story game to play. Obviously that'll be different. I could play Apex. I have not been enjoying Apex at all the past like couple months. I've had like zero engagement with Apex lately. Um, let's see. But yeah, like I just need to figure out things. We could probably play more Critico for Super Immorale. Um, I just need to figure out like what games would be fun to just play. I need more group things. I think having more like group oriented like mini events to do, like getting a bunch of people to play one game would be fun. Um, Stuff like that. Yeah. I also am gonna spend probably more time working on Eveltech because I need to get my butt more into gear for the Eveltech charity stream. I gotta get that all sorted out and going. Um, but yeah, let's find someone to raid. It's a short stream for the time I have for today, but I'm glad we managed to finish the mod pack. I consider this a massive win. I hope everyone enjoyed at least vibing while working on it and any of the shenanigans we got up to during it. Um, but I'll figure out by next stream. I'll figure out what games to pick from, and I'll let you guys like help me decide. Hard to pounce from your position. Say love a multiplayer. Honestly, I love multiplayer co-op games. I I need to figure out like a proper multiplayer co-op game that I will enjoy and like commit to something that's a little bit more long term than like one-offs. Um, I struggle with that because I'm the kind of person that wants to do if it's like progression based like this pack, like I want to do everything. Like I just want to sit there and I want to work on it and do it myself. I want to learn how it works. I want to learn how to build it and all that. Um, Probably something that's more like casual play would be better. Like Hightail kind of worked out for that. But I want games other than just like pure exploration or pure combat heavy FPS that are multiplayer and fun to play with. You need to find the right people. Chat might be evil. We would need to find the right people. I mean, I feel like I could find the right people. It's just I don't know what I want to do that would be enjoyable for that. It's more so like what I would be comfortable with playing. I don't know. I do not know. That's a problem for future me though. So. Let's see if we can. Actually, do I have anyone that is live currently that I follow? Let's see. Anyone I know live? Anyone I know live? Oh, Kitsu's live. Stewart's live. Did Deadpool get added to Marvel Rivals? Hmm. Oh, Kitsu's live. Fluffy Husky's live. Kira's live with Art. Intriguing. Intriguing. Mistaken. Wolf's Hyper is playing Arc Raiders. Maybe that's what I should get into when I get my new PC is Arc Raiders. I've heard it's really good. That might be a fun thing. That might be my new FPS game to play. I've heard many good things about it. Um, I'm trying to think of someone that would be good vibes for just today. For chill vibes, I guess is what I'm going for. Bam, bam, bam. Thank you for your spin. As I sit here and I'm struggling to decide. Maybe we just throw you guys at Cure. I don't think I've rated Cure in a hot minute. My Twitch is freaking out. Okay, we're gonna go raid Cure. Should the rage message be the goo has escaped containment? It could be, honestly. That would be funny. Let's see. I get what would be some great what would be we should get the tackle ones just for tackle. Cooper has escaped. I spelled containment right? That's real question. I did. Alright, there's our raid message. The Gooper has escaped containment. That is going to be our raid message. All right, so again, next stream will be. I'm not sure what the game is going to be or what we're going to do. But it'll either be Tuesday or Wednesday. I probably will just wait into I get my new PC set up and working. Um, it's supposed to be coming in soon, so who knows? I'll figure out what to play and all that. And then next, I'll also figure out stuff to vote on for the next progression heavy game to do. But yeah, thank you all for coming out and vibing. Please go show Cure some love. They're currently doing art. They're drawing. They're drawing goo probably. So go throw goo at the goo. Very good. But yeah, thank you all for coming on Vitamin. Thank you all for hanging out with me during the Liminal Industries playthrough. Please have a great day and a great night. I will catch you all at Labdor. When will Kai do our stream? I have no fucking clue.